Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up, man? What's good, man? Who's here? Who's here with me? Just turned on the Berinchyk Davis fight. All right, we got a lot of early fights. Jerry Anderson is in the ring right now. Very overweight. Looks very out of shape. But I'm glad he's back in the ring because he needs to knock some of this dust off from that loss. We haven't seen him since the loss. But I'm good. I'm glad to see him back. All right. We on here early. Uh, when I turned on the live, Nico Ali Walsh had just taken a decision loss. This is his second loss. I didn't watch the fight. I had turned on the TV right before the scorecards came out in the decision, and I didn't see the fight, so I don't know what happened. But I know, he had recently lost, and I think he avenged the loss in the rematch sometime last year. But yeah, Jared Anderson, he's the heaviest he's been in this fight here. I'm not familiar with the opponent. Definitely a journeyman here, but one thing I was questioning Jared Anderson on his comeback, and I knew he was going to be fighting tonight, is how would he look mentally? You know what I mean? I saw him at the weigh-in. He looked a bit heavy. He was heavier, but he didn't look shredded. As shredded as he normally does. And he's not looking good in this first round. I'm gonna tell you right now, this guy is trying to get him out of here. I mean, he's winning the round, but the guy is not afraid of him. He got to be careful. He just took some big shots from this guy, right? About 15 seconds left in the round. Now Jerry's coming back at him. Oh, Jerry got hurt. He's hurt bad. Oh my God, this is a nightmare. All right. He's still up though. Oh man. Oh God. This is why I went live now, because I didn't like the way Jared Anderson was looking in this round so far. And you know how he gets. I think it was about 30 seconds left in the round, and this guy landed a good flurry on Anderson. And Anderson get hit with a good shot. He starts just letting his hands go. He throws defense out the window, and he starts letting his hands go, and he leaves himself completely off open defensively. There's no defense there, and he got caught with a hook in that exchange, and he almost got dropped just now. How's the mic sound? I know I've been having some mic issues. Let me know in the comments. They're showing the replay right now. He caught a hook. He caught a big hook. That guy timed him perfectly. If Jared is not careful, he will lose again. If he's not careful, he doesn't look confident. I'm glad he's back in there because he needs to have a fight. He can't sit on a bench for too long, but he doesn't look like himself here. I'm telling you that right now. Jarrett's is boxing, taking it easy, using the jab. He's trying to fight with some. It seems like he's trying to fight with a little bit more intelligence this round here. Good uppercut from Jarrett. But this guy's taking his punches well, and he's coming back at him, man. He's taking his shots well, and he's coming at Jarrett. Jared got to be careful. And not only that, but his chin, caught another shot. Chin might be a little suspect with the chin. Might not be that, we know this is heavyweights, but again, he is fighting a journeyman right now. This guy's coming forward. Jared is on the back foot. This is a 10-round fight. I'm not saying he got to take. I think I like the fact that he's getting the rounds in, but man, this looked like a completely different fighter, man. He got to get his confidence back, man. Are you guys watching this fight? What do you guys think of this fight? Another hook. Good shot from Jared. I see him looking at the clock. Jared Anderson, 17 seconds in the second round, and he's already looking up at the clock. He doesn't want to be in there. He doesn't want to be in there right now. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. He doesn't want to be in there right now. I was gonna say it earlier, but he doesn't want to be in there right now. Everything he said about his career is showing right now. And I'm trying not to be too hard on him because I know he's coming off of a loss. And, I'm not trying to write him off at all. Okay. I'm not saying that. But what I'm telling you right now is that he does not look confident. He does not look like he wants to be in there. He's out of shape. So if you're not watching this fight, I'm just letting you know 2 rounds in that he is in a competitive fight with a journeyman right now. He doesn't look like he's listening to his corner. He doesn't look like he wants to be in there. And everything he said before about doing it for the money and feeling like all the weight is on him and stuff, he doesn't look like he enjoys the fight. He doesn't look like he wants to be in there. Yeah, that's what Tim is saying. Tim is saying that he's complaining in the corner, and he did both in both rounds. Yeah, but he said he doesn't want to be a champion, Tim. He already said that. He said he wanted to retire in a couple years. He said this last year. He said this a year ago, year and a half ago. He said he wants to make his money and get out of there. He doesn't want to be in there. And it's disappointing because we don't got much in America. We really don't got much, especially at the heavyweight division. We don't got much, man. Shout out to everyone that's checking in, man. Hit everybody, please hit the thumbs up. Let's get these likes up, man. We don't even have 10 likes yet. Hit the thumbs up, everybody. 30 of you is in here, over 30 of you is in here. Let's smash the like button. What's up, C. Andrews? What's up, Richard? Yes, I can't wait for the big fight next week. I will be going live. I already completed my film study for Beterbiev and Bivol. I just gotta record a video. I should be doing it early tomorrow morning. And I'm gonna have to drop a video, a breakdown each day because I want to cover every single fight on that card. But I think with Jared Anderson, again, there's still a lot of time left. I'm not talking about this fight. I'm talking about in general. Can he bounce back? Yes. Based on this performance, this is the worst he's ever looked, period. And I didn't think he was going to beat Coyle. I thought that was the worst fighter that he could fight at that time. Whoever decided, and I know Bob Arum said he didn't want the fight. Whoever made the decision to make that fight made the worst decision in his career because that was too huge of a jump. Oh, this guy, Jared's hurt again. Oh my God, this is a nightmare. Oh my God, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. So that was a bad matchup. But the guy was already on the fence with wanting to continue fighting. Now taking a loss like that, I think it was devastating for him. And now I seriously believe he doesn't want to be in there because it looks like it right now. All right, we're closing to the end of the third round. And be honest, this is a competitive fight. Could he be winning these rounds? Yeah. If the judges gave this guy one or two of these rounds, would I be surprised? Absolutely not. Kufu, Jarrett's defense has never been that good, but it's even worse right now. He doesn't want to be in there, man. And it's sad to see because I was really excited for him at one point, especially because he's an American fighter. He was getting his knockouts. He switched. He was exciting to watch. But once he made that interview, where he was doing with Roy Jones, and even when he got hurt by Charles Martin, I was like, it is what it is. Charles Martin caught him with a good shot. It is what it is. I didn't go hard on him from that. And then, when he was in the room crying, and then he was crying again with Roy Jones, saying that he wanted to retire in a few years, I was just like, damn, man. That's what made me like, man, I don't know. This guy is with Callias. This guy is catching them with really good shots. And I think if this guy had a little bit more pop, he might have knocked out Jared Anderson right now. He might have knocked him out by now because he already had him badly hurt. He had him hurt more than Jared Anderson had him. I mean, all right, Coleus. I'm sorry, I said Callias. Coleus. Coleus he's got some damage on his face though. You know what I mean? He does. But for the most part, he's been coming forward. Jared Anderson is coming forward a little bit now. But the punch output is low, and that's because he's out of shape. He's clearly out of shape. There's no speed. There's no defense. There's no twitch-like reflexes that we've seen from him in the past. Good body shot for Anderson. That's probably the best shot he landed all fight. Coleus looks like he's slowing down a little bit. He might be getting a little tired. Good combination to the body from Anderson. But again, this is what he used to do at high volume, constant pressure. He's not in boxing shape. They probably called him. He's probably sitting on the couch, just chilling. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him because I know it's all mental, man. He has talent, but I'm not saying he was going to become a champion, but he would at least gave us some good fights at a higher level. Another round in the bag. I mean, clear round for him. I mean, this has been the only clear round for Anderson out of the 4 rounds. The 4th round was his best best round, and Coleus, it's because Coleus is tired. You know, at this point, he barely threw any punches that round. See, Andrew says Jerry needs to learn how to operate in the trenches correctly, and he can climb the ladder. I don't, bro. I don't think he wants to be there, bro. We've seen him struggle with fights, but this is on a different level. I don't think this has anything to do. I mean, clearly he's not in shape for this fight, but this is a performance of someone that don't want to be there, bro. Before he improve on any of that stuff, he needs to want to fight, and he does not like boxing. He's a fighter that's doing it because he's good. This guy hasn't missed with the left hook. We're in the 5th round. This guy already caught him with another hook. Jerry doesn't keep his hands down, and he can't even slip any of these shots. Good body shot. Ryder Chronicle says Anderson's like the Houston Texans of the boxing heavyweights. Potential, but just not at top competitive level. Yeah. Another hook landed by Polius. Little exchange between the two. Where's the speed? Jared is so slow. Where's the speed on his counters, man? Come on, man. I feel bad for this kid, man. He doesn't want to do it, man. Bernice Brewer is his trainer. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. I don't recognize him. He's out of shape. Where's the volume? He's not throwing any punches. He looks tired. He's gassed, y'all. Oh my God. This is one of the worst performances I've seen from anybody in a while on this channel. This is one of the worst performances I see from anybody. And this guy, Coleus, his pants are falling off. It's the second time the ref had to pull him up. I mean, straight ass cheeks out, just like Mike Tyson. Oh my God, bro. This is a terrible. Oh, I was looking forward to watching him tonight, but this is just. I don't know what the hell is going on here, man. We are just witnessing a fighter just fall apart in the ring right now, straight up. This is sad. This is bad, y'all. Y'all glad I got home. You know, I was trying to get on here earlier. As soon as the whole card, I wanted to cover the entire card because you know we got a lot of young, up and coming fighters on this card. We got Juanma Lopez son. I think his debut tonight, right? And we got a bunch of other cards. You know, Abdullah Mason's on the call. Zander Zayas is on the card. We got a bunch of guys on the card. And, you know, I wanted to get on here, you know, no crazy fights and stuff. I wanted to get on here so I could cover everybody. I missed the Nico Ali Walsh fight, but I was looking forward to see how Jared Anderson looked. And I ain't gonna lie, I saw the weigh-in. I watched the weigh-in live. I was a little bit concerned because I noticed he was a little heavy when he had the tank top on and all that. Rohan Polanco. I don't know. I got to check him out. I don't think I've seen him. Claymore. I don't know if I've seen him. What's up, Gio? What's good? What's up, Dot? What's up, everybody? This guy's trunks is falling to the ground. Yo, what is going on here, man? This fight sucks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I feel bad for this kid. I feel bad for this kid, man. I don't see a bright future for him in boxing. We're in the 6th round, by the way, halfway through the round. I mean, Jared is winning, but I'm still watching him, like, because the guy could hurt him at any point. This guy's not, yo, the ref has stopped. This is the, what are we doing? This guy's trunks, he doesn't have the lining in his trunks, and they're falling past. This is terrible. They got to fix this. They keep stopping the fight because this guy's trunks is falling apart. Meanwhile, they're taking breaks because of the stops. And Jared is still gassed here. And the other guy's gassed too. This is terrible. Terrible fight. The commentary don't even know how to give commentary. I don't know how to give commentary. I don't know how to give commentary to this. Ooh, exchange. Yo, that guy got sneaky power, man. We still got 4 rounds to go, and I wouldn't be surprised if this kid gets dropped, man. You know? What's up, MAW? Thank you for the donation. He says, hello, boxing fans. Wave, chat, subscribe, share, smash that like button, please, folks. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Yes, please hit the thumbs up for me, man. Everybody in the chat, please do me that favor. You said winner should fight Andy Ruiz? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I know how Andy Ruiz looked at his last fight against Gerald Miller. I know he's not active. He may even be out of shape right now. But absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've never seen Andy Ruiz look like a guy that would lose to one of these two that's fighting right now. He's never been that poor. You know? I think I read somewhere that he's getting back with Manny Robles too. He was with him before when for AJ. That's another guy that had a lot more potential than he showed. And even if he took some losses, Andy Ruiz, he killed his buzz. He screwed up for not committing. He was always gonna be a chubby fighter, but that didn't really matter. You know what I mean? Andy, once he beat AJ that night, he was supposed to be a household name forever, even with losses. Like if he went on and lose a couple fights, he was supposed to be a household name. You know what I mean? He was supposed to be, him and Wilder should have fought already at least a few years ago. You know what I mean? And there was other fights. He could have had the rematch with Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? Like those, he's not supposed to be fighting Gerald Miller. You know what I mean? He wasn't supposed to be fighting him. Keyshawn fight is not supposed to start until like 11 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So we got long ways before that. We got over 4 hours before that. You know? Yeah, it's I'll keep you guys updated with this fight. We're just over a minute left in the 7th round. But this is by far one of the worst recent performances I've seen from anybody that is known. He's still looking up at the clock. He's been looking up since the 2nd round. Big fight next week, though. I cannot wait for the card. You know, I ain't gonna tell y'all now, but I'm pretty much decided where I'm leaning towards for the main event, Bivol and Beterbiev. You guys will see in the breakdown video. You know, I did rewatch the first fight yesterday, and I actually enjoyed it watching it again. You know, I remember watching it. It was definitely an extremely technical fight. You know, it was a really, really close fight. And like I said in the recap video that I did, scorecards could be over the place. You know, I watched it the night of the fight. I watched it the morning after the fight. And then I watched it again for the 3rd time last night or yesterday. And my scorecard was different all 3 times. You know, and I'll break that down in a breakdown, but very close fight. You know, when I first watched it, I thought Bivol might have did just enough to edge it. But I had so many rounds that were different. And even the scorecards from the judges, they had their scorecards were all three different. They all gave it to Bivol. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Beterbiev. You know, this is one thing, and I'm gonna bring up this point in a breakdown when I do it. What do you guys say? Since you're here, I'm gonna ask you guys because I want you guys. I'm gonna read your comments. I want you guys to answer this. This is the one point I was gonna bring up. Do you guys feel that Bivol will have to do more? Not maybe trying to get a stoppage to win, but do you guys think that Bivol will be more aggressive this time? And do you think that can lead him into getting hurt? You know, being that he lost, whether you think he lost or not, if you think he won the fight, cool. I'm not talking about that. Do you think Bivol is going to try to do more in this fight and it can maybe possibly lead him into getting hurt, you know what I mean? Or getting tired earlier? What if he starts sitting down on the punches a little bit more this time around? You know, is he going to sit down on punches a little more, you know, throw some heavy punches earlier? You know, is he going to do that? Is he going to try to move less and sit in a pocket and exchange a little bit more in this fight? What are you guys expecting? Because Bivol just doing what he did in the first fight wasn't enough. You know, especially when he started to get tired and the punch output was lower in those second half. So I feel like even if you think Bivol won, he didn't win. And most likely he has to make more of the adjustment coming in as the loser. can that affect them going in the second? Do you think it will affect them going into the second fight? You know, definitely going to talk about that in the breakdown. The breakdown, I plan on just talking about the rematch. I mean, the first fight. I'm not going to go through their careers and stuff because I did 2 breakdowns for the first fight, you know, and I talk more about their careers overall. It was such a close fight. It really was. Like, it was too close a call. I can't be mad at them for picking Beterbiev. You know what I mean? Especially because there was definitely some key things that I noticed in the second viewing of the fight. You know, Beterbiev was getting outlanded, especially in the first half to me, but he was definitely investing into the body a little bit more than what I saw when I was covering it live. You know? So what do you guys think? You know, yeah, this fight is still going on. Jared is not doing anything. This is just, I mean, look at the way he's walking to the corner. This is crazy. Yo, Tim is saying it right now. He does. I've never seen a guy look this interested in fighting since freaking Oliver McCall, bro. I mean, this is like we are literally watching someone having a complete meltdown right now. He's ignoring, he's rolling his eyes in his corner. Yo, this is, I'm done. I'm not covering this. Let's see what you guys are saying. The Viral Chronicle says, yes, totally agree with the idea in a rematch. Gio says, I think Bivol is going to adjust his mistakes. I think, yeah, well, he's definitely going to adjust. It's the question is, how is he going to adjust? You know what I mean? J-Min says, I think he will sit down a little more. He had some success when they were trading. Will says, movement is Bivol's best defense. Gio said he had Bivol winning clearly. Viral Chronicle says if he prolongs exchanges and is more aggressive, he will get clipped by Beterbiev. Well, that's part of what I worry about him going in this fight. Victor says Bivol needs to manage the pace of the fighter better and clinch, short bursts, and hold. If he becomes more aggressive, then he will get knocked out. Yeah, I think he held at times. One thing that I noticed in the fight, the referee in the first couple rounds, maybe the second or third round, there was a period where Beterbiev was getting hit a lot, and he tried to like bum rush Bivol and beat him up, like turn into a dog fight, beat him up on the inside while they were tied up. He was trying to fight out of it, and the ref would just break them up. You know, and you notice, you know, in previous fights, you know, Beterbiev will go on these periods where he'll just beat you up. Like, he's not boxing. He's just going to rough you up. You know, it's kind of like how we just recently saw with Figueroa and Fulton in the rematch compared to how the first fight went. Not taking away from anything that Fulton did, because Fulton boxed beautifully, but he did in the first fight too. It's just that when Figueroa made it an ugly fight, the ref allowed them to fight that way. He didn't get involved like that. He didn't break them up. So when I was watching Beterbiev, and when he kept getting touched up, he would just rush Bivol and try to beat him up. And I noticed that the ref would just separate them quickly. He wasn't allowing that to happen. Like, Beterbiev was forced to just box with him. At least that's my observation on what I saw when I was rewatching it yesterday. And that's a key thing, you know what I mean? Because we know that when it comes to just exchanging and just turning into a war, Beterbiev has a harder punch. You know what I mean? So there was a couple of times, like I think when Bivol first, was it like the 7th round? I think there was a round in there where Bivol landed a really good shot in an exchange, right? And then he kept the punches going, and then Beterbiev caught him in the exchange and hurt him, or buzzed. I want to say hurt, but buzzed him, had him backing up and retreating for a moment. And I'm like, see, those are the moments where even if you're landing combinations, there's this guy could just hit you with one shot and turn the whole shit around, the momentum right away, instantly. And that's another thing that Bivol has to be a little bit concerned about. If he plans on being a little bit more aggressive in this fight, you know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna bring up all these points in a better in the breakdown. You know, I'm definitely gonna bring up these points. Definitely got to. All right. But I can't wait to do that tomorrow. I'm still like completely. I know who I think is gonna win, but I'm still unsure with Parker and Triple D. Yeah, I'm still unsure about that. You know, because you know my prediction percentage for Triple D is not a good one. You know, and I've underestimated Parker twice in a row. So I'm like, I don't even know. I've been like double wrong with these two. I've overestimated Triple D and underestimated him recently, and the same with Parker. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'll tell you this though. I like Parker's chances of beating Triple D more so. And you know, I did pick AJ to beat Triple D, but I like Parker's chances a little bit better. I don't like the way AJ fought Triple D at all. You know, I mean, him being chinny and all, I just was disgusted, especially with the first knockdown. The first knockdown really pissed me off. The first knockdown and the knockout at the end would like really piss me off with AJ. I was so mad that this guy was just moving that way with his hands down. I was just like his chin up like that. I was pissed in that first knockdown. Every time I watched that fight, I was like, what the hell was he doing? I couldn't understand. Said Parker. Punch Cole said Parker's going to get beat up. Rival said Parker winning. You got Parker winning. Solid says I got Triple D. He's been more impressive. See, Andrews, let me say this. I've been watching boxing pretty much my whole life. I can say that this is the best card of my YouTube experience. You know, because I've been on here for a long time. I've been on here since 2013. Anderson just drew this guy, slammed this guy on the floor. That's crazy. Anyway, I don't care. I don't know my whole life because honestly, there was a certain point where I can't remember cards. You know what I mean? So I don't want to sit here and say that this is the greatest card. But to me, in my opinion, I think it is, at least since I've been covering fights, you know. I don't want to sit here and forget any cards. It's mad cards I forgot. But yeah, in my opinion, based on stuff that I've been covering, absolutely. You know, because at least 4 of those 6 fights. Oh, Jared Anderson almost getting Jared Anderson almost getting hurt at the very end on the ropes. Sky landed a couple good shots. Oh man, I think it might be over for this kid. Fight is over. Yeah, let me ask you something too. Who had the better wins to y'all? Who had a bit? Who had the better wins to y'all? Triple D beat who? He beat Gerald Miller. He beat AJ, and he beat Hrgovic. Right? Parker beat Wilder, and he beat Zhang. Who had a better wins? I think the weakest win out of those 5 fights, the weakest one is probably Gerald Miller. Right? The weakest one is Gerald Miller, in my opinion. Like, it was a good win, but Gerald Miller, you know, he didn't look good at all. He's supposed to be a pressure fighter, and he was burnt out after a few good rounds in the middle. He got burnt out. He wasn't in good shape. You know what I mean? I think the Gerald Miller that fought Andy Ruiz would have been a much tougher fight. But the Hrgovic and the AJ performance were exceptional wins to me. You know, exceptional wins to me. Gio says, yo, Wade, my issue with Parker and Dubois is Parker in inactivity because he hasn't fought since Zhang fight. So I'm with Dubois, but I want Parker to win. Well, I want Parker to win too. You know, I've been a Parker fan since the beginning. I think I might have been the first American channel that was covering his fights. Well, not live, because we wasn't doing lives back then, but I was doing his early post-fight reviews on his fights back then. I like Parker, so I'm rooting for him to win. I never been a fan of Triple D like that. But I respect him. I have a massive amount of respect for that dude. You know what I mean? Damn, the Zhang fight was a year ago already. I didn't realize that. I had to look it up after you left that comment. Damn, it's been a year, yo. It's been a year. I think I like Triple D's wins a little better. You know, because like Zhang is cool, but Zhang is just he's really a 5-round fighter, bro. He's really is. I don't think that's just a thing that people made up. I think he's legit. Like, he is highly dangerous. All right. He's a big man. He's very durable, and he has a big punch. He's a good counter puncher. He has a big left hand. He has a big right hook. But that guy might throw 3-4 punches in a round. You feel me? Like, Parker won just by outworking him. Simply just outworking him. And what was the other Parker win? Wilder, against Wilder. I mean, Wilder hasn't looked good in a really long time. You know, I think a piece of him left after that third Fury fight. You know, so I'm not trying to take anything away from Joseph Parker and his wins, but I'm gonna give the edge to Triple D. Like, his schedule has been crazy. Even with like losing to Usyk and Joyce and all that, like, he's been active and he's improved. You know, because like a lot of my predictions was based on like the Lorena loss or the Lorena fight. You know, like when he got hurt, he got dropped like 3 times in the first round against that guy. This guy ain't it. You know, this guy Triple D, he's strong, you know what I mean? But he's getting knocked around, and you know, Usyk stopping him. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think this guy is it. You know, like AJ lost to Usyk. You know, Fury almost got stopped in that 8th round or whatever. But when Triple D got stopped, I was like, nah, this guy ain't it. This guy really ain't it. but he's improved. And I think Joseph Parker is super motivated right now. But yeah, I guess it's a good point that you brought up about him. It's been a year since he's been in there. You know what I mean? It has been a year. Torres Jr. is fighting Vianello. Yeah, that is a good fight. That's a pretty solid fight. Torres Jr. is good. I like him. I like him. I'll say the same thing all the time. I just his defense is his offense, you know. So he fights a guy that can move a little bit, that can counter with some good power. He might walk into something, you know what I mean? I like his aggressive style. It's fun to watch, it is effective and all that. But I don't know how he's gonna look when he stepped up. Keyshawn Davis, the brother of Keyshawn and Keon. Oh no, wait, it's Keyshawn, and what's the oldest brother name? Kelvin. Kelvin. Shout out to Kelvin. Shout out to the Davis brothers. But Keon, the one that just went pro recently, he's fighting right now. He's tall, man. It's crazy how tall the other two Davis brothers are compared to Keyshawn. All right, this fight about to give me a second, guys. Be right back. Now, the next good fight, I gotta do a video on Virgil Ortiz and Israel Madrimov. That's another fight that's like, I don't even know, man. Oh no. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you right now, based on how that fight goes, we gonna hear a lot of talking. A lot of talking is gonna be going on. That fight right there, whatever way that ends, everybody's gonna be talking. Because if Ortiz win and he looks good doing it, like, because it's not gonna be like the Bud fight. That's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a different kind of fight. Ortiz win, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, Bud struggled against this guy. He fighting Canelo. He definitely losing." But if Madrimov win and looks good doing it, clearly or by stoppage, everybody's gonna be like, "Well, Bud struggled with this guy. Look what he did to Ortiz." That's gonna be the talk of the whole week, y'all. That's gonna be what everybody talking about. Keon almost got caught, clipped there with a right hand. I keep them hands up, man. He's tall, but this guy has no problems of getting in on him so far. Nice little spin there, though. It's a 4-round fight. Man, this guy's a tall dude. What weight is he fighting at right now? I think he's at 140. Good jab, though. Yeah, Madrimov got that odd movement, but when he fought the Russian guy before that, the one that made him become a champion, good body shot from Keon. When he fought the Russian guy, I forgot his name, the one that had a couple close fights. He wasn't doing all that, not like that. I think the way he fought, like he fought to throw a bud. He fought that fight specifically for that fight. Kurbanov, yeah. Oh, Keon. Keon got him. Left hook, monster uppercut. Keon is landing some monster shots here. Very impressive performance so far in this first round compared to the last one. He's looking to get a stoppage. If he keep hitting this guy like that, he's gonna get a stoppage. Oh, that body shot was a little low. How many fights we got down? We only got 2 fights down, so we got a lot of fights going on. Yeah, I think he did that specifically for the Bud fight, and it was a great strategy. It's just that the problem with that fight, and I was watching a little bit of it, like, you know, the highlight video always pops up on YouTube every once in a while. It was just it was a extreme chess match, but not like an entertaining one like the Bivol and Beterbiev fight was. You know what I mean? They were overly waiting to counter, both of them. You know, and I think the amount of feinting and probing and all that herky jerky movement from Madrimov made Bud like extremely cautious, especially because it's a new weight. His first fight there, it just threw him off. Virgil's not like that. You know, Virgil's a guy that he's gonna come at you. He ain't no patient fighter. You know what I mean? He ain't that patient. He's gonna be letting his hands go. You know, he has a really good jab. He's gonna be letting his hands go. He's not gonna be waiting around and letting Madrimov do all this weird or irky jerky stuff. And then, you know what? That might cause him to get caught. He's beat him up. Yep, he's down. He took a knee. Davis put Johnson down, took a knee. And I think he's going to stop this guy probably this round because he hurt him a couple times in that first round. Yeah, he ain't going to be able to take too much. He's going to get him out of here. Willis looking to jump in and stop it. Oh, no, that's it. Took a right hand. He's down again. I thought Willis was going to stop it right there, but he's counting him. I think he's done. He's done. Second round stoppage for Keon. Virgil might go down. You know, because, Velasquez caught him. You know, Virgil keep getting in these fights with these Eastern Europeans, man. That's another discussion that we need to have. It's something I was gonna bring up in the breakdown video. You know, what's up, E-Class? What's good with you? Yeah, I'm on early. I was trying to get on earlier, but you know, you fighting Bochuk and you got dropped a couple times there. You know, he got caught with a good shot. I don't think they not count. They didn't count the knockdown with Velasquez. I don't think they did. Maybe it was kind of a slip. You know, I can't remember it. But Ortiz is like, you get him with a good shot, he wants to go at you, and that might be an issue for Ortiz. I think he has a lot of heart, but when it comes to discipline in there, I think he has to play that. I don't know what his mentally. I don't know what kind of fight he's expected to have in this fight, but he can't be reckless in this one. You know, I just don't think. But you never know, because listen, let me lower this down. So you never know, because with the style of Virgil, if Virgil's aggressive, he may be too much for Madrimov. He might be. You know, he's not going to be fighting like how Bud was a chess match. You know, if Virgil's coming in and do what he does, and he can take Madrimov's power, he might be too much for Madrimov. You know, because I think Ortiz is better than Kurbanov. You know, I think Kurbanov would have got stopped by Ortiz too. You know what I'm saying? It really depends, man. That's a tough fight to call. You know, Madrimov don't have that many pro fights. You know, he's one of those guys that was a good amateur, comes in getting championship title fights until barely double digits. You know what I mean? That's a hard one to call, because there's a lot of unknowns there. You know what I mean? And in Madrimov still, I think Ortiz. I think we know a lot more about Ortiz than we know about Madrimov. We know how good he looked against Bud, but that's all we really know, because the Kurbanov fight ain't gonna tell the full story. It's not. We only got to compare him to Bud. You know, so there's not much intel on him. You feel me? Like, I know Ortiz has struggled in a couple fights, especially against those Eastern European guys, but is Madrimov better to Berinchyk to you guys? Is he? I think he is, but I'm not sure. I think he is, though, but I'm not sure, because Berinchyk surprised me that night when he fought Virgil. He surprised me. I wasn't sleeping on him, but I didn't think he was going to be able to take that many punches from Virgil and not get knocked down. You know what I mean? I didn't know he was going to take that much punishment and keep coming forward like the way he did. Especially because he got stopped by Brandon Adams with a good shot. The openings was there. I think I did a breakdown for that fight. The openings, the opportunities was there, but Ortiz just couldn't put him down. So I kind of, in that sense, I kind of slept on him a little bit. We gotta see. So it's gonna be a good fight. That's a good fight. All of them shits is good, man. All of them. You know, Shakur, Floyd Schofield. You know, I've been giving it some thought. What's up with this whole drug testing thing? You know, Floyd and his team they've been going weeks and talking about Shakur Stevenson and the possibility of him being a PADs in his past fights. I don't know what that means, you know, because I know he's been wanting this fight. And now that he got it, and none of us really expected him to get it this soon, but he got it. And I'm happy he got it, because I don't feel like these fighters got to wait so long. You know what I mean? He's not like a Abdullah Mason. He's not a prospect anymore. So I'm glad he got the fight. But this whole drug thing, like, I don't like it. You know, like, if this is a situation where Shakur is just not getting drug tested, then I'll be a little suspicious. You know, like I was a little suspicious with the whole Tevin Farmer situation with William Zepeda. You know, and I was waiting for someone from Zepeda's side to address that, and no one never really did. You know, like, why is this guy not getting tested? Why is the test not getting done? So in those situations, I kind of be like, all right, you know what? Like, what's going on? This guy is throwing like 1,200 punches a fight. So what's good? But in this situation here, it's like, is he getting drug tested? He's getting drug tested. He is. But you're saying that at some point he wasn't drug tested because the WBC or whatever didn't have him on the congratulations for being enrolled with the WBC drug test. So he's bringing that point up, but he's enrolled right now. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why is he pushing this issue? He's enrolled for your fight. You feel me? So when these guys go on this snack thing, like, you're a snack fighter, that automatically means that there's some suspicions there. It's making me feel like, are you making excuses just in case you lose already? Is that what we're doing? I hope not. Because in my mind, I'm leaning towards Shakur. I don't think there's any fight right now where I probably pick against him. I still think that the matchup itself, I think what's his name? Who the damn, I was just thinking his name. Let me look him up. I still believe that okay. I still feel like, and you guys could disagree with me in the comments, I still believe that Edwin De Los Santos was more dangerous than Floyd Skelfield to me. But neither one of them fought that night. You know what I'm saying? So De Los Santos, I mean, Shakur, again, neither one of them did shit that night. You know, so, but I think that the more dangerous fighter was Santos. Floyd can box good. He could switch. He's very explosive. He does have some pop. But there's no fight that made me feel like, okay, you definitely need to put him in there with a top dog at 135. I haven't seen that kind of fight yet. You know what I'm saying? That last fight that he had with Rene Garon, he got dropped in that fight. You know, it is what it is. Some guys just catch a good shot. Like, again, I'm not like the channel that's like, yo, he got dropped by this guy. He sucks. No, he got dropped by a puncher. You know, it is what it is. He got caught with a good shot. But at the end of the day, there's no fight here that made me feel like, yo, he's beating Shakur or anything like that. Nah, you know. Rohan Polanco, this is the kid y'all was telling me about. I feel like I probably did see him. He looked Dominican. I say he was about to say he looked Dominican. He looked familiar. I don't remember him though. I don't remember. I was gonna go to the fight, y'all. I was gonna go. It's down at the Garden. I was thinking about going tonight. I ain't had nothing to do. But I wanted to go live. I'm trying to get on these lives, as many lives as I want. And it's like, yo, I want to go to fights, but I want to be on here. I want to be on here. Yes. Hey, yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, please, everybody that's here, you got over 80 people. Please hit the thumbs up. Do me that favor. This just real quick, just smash the like button for me. All right. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you. Yo, it's funny because I was just talking about Juanma and his son being on this card. And the guy Torres that Polanco is fighting actually looks like Juanma Sr. If you look at his face and his haircut, he kind of just got more hair, but he looks like him in the face. He looks just like him. You guys can't tell me he don't look like him. He looks just like this dude. Yeah, he's from Puerto Rico. Low. That was low, Polanco. That was low. Very fast, though. Yeah, Polanco. Woo! Whoa! He dropped this kid hard. Yo. He threw a hook. He threw 2 hooks. And it landed on the top of his head. And he connected with a straight right and put him down already. He's about to get this guy out. Damn, this dude got power, bro. Okay. Explosive. Halfway through the first. Big hook again. That hook is big. Oh, be careful the left hook. He almost got caught with a left hook. Polanco's trying to put him down. He's still, another right hand. He got to stop smothering his punches. He got to keep the space, though. Every time he lands a shot, he just leans all the way in. And he's smothering his own punches. Like, keeps that space. You let him survive. The ref got to jump in and stop this soon. Soon. Not yet, but soon. He's taking a lot of punches. Use a jab. What's a jab? Stab him to the body. He's just coming in with hooks. He got a high guard. Hit something else. Hit him in the body. Punch through the guard. Just throw something else. Uppercut. He's just throwing big hooks. Watch the elbow. The forearm. Yep. Watch the forearm. He's strong. He's powerful. He needs work, though. And I'm talking about Polanco. He's strong and powerful, but he needs some work. He needs a little bit more work. He needs to touch up on his style. He has that hook. It's like it's a chopping left hook. They're talking about it now. He throws it like this. He comes down with it. It's like Triple G, but just Triple G used to throw his hook like weird like that. But he's chopping it down. You know what I mean? He's good. He needs some work, though. Hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He got to learn how to finish, though. You know what I mean? He's good, though, but he got to learn how to finish. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Smooth Will? Yeah, use that lead hand. Open him up a little bit. Pull his on that. He's in a high. Pull his arms away and then shoot the right hand. Like go to the body. Like he's not even moving. He's standing right in front of you. You know what I mean? With his hands up. Like he's got a really good hook, but he needs to. You got to work on his punch placement a little bit more. I don't like that he's stepping in with his forearm like that. I don't like that he keeps doing that. Oh, he caught him with another left hook. But yeah, he caught him down. He's back up. He caught him with a hook, but it was a push down. They counted it as a knockdown, though. Another left hook. What's a jab, Polanco? Yeah, there we go. As soon as I said it, he threw it to the body. Oh, watch the pushing, man. Yeah, he got to tighten up his game a little bit. Polanco, I'm surprised Torres is still in this, man. He's tough. He's taking a lot of punishment though. Oh, he hurt again. Oh, he did the noodle legs. Uh-oh. Yeah. Torres, stop it. Stop it. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Thank you. Good stoppage. Good one. Good one. Good one. We got one. Good stoppage. That was good. He hurt him twice. He was both wobbly 2 times in a row, back to back. He's just taking hits. Good stoppage. He's good. He got to tighten it up, though. Hold on. Yeah, he's good. He needs some time, though. How many fights he got now? He got yeah, this is his 15th fight. You know, he's 14-9. 26 years old. He's been fighting since 2020. Yeah. Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to take that call. Yeah, definitely a kid to look at, you know. Definitely got to work on some things, but he's good. And he's fighting at where? He's fighting at 40 or 47. Yeah, he's fighting in between 40 and 47. Okay. I wonder how long he can make 40. I mean, either way, you know, I mean, I think there's more talent at 40. But the guy at 47, the guys at 47, I mean, the guys at 40 is moving up to 47 because Ryan, you know, and obviously those you know, top tier names, you know, Blanco's nowhere near that right now, but you know, you got some of the guys that's at 40 moving up to 47 now, you know. But this fight was at 47. So I don't know if he's gonna stay there or not, you know, but you know, like I said before, you know, you got all the stars. You know, I don't know how Tiafimo's having. I guess he got some kind of deal going. I believe he's going to be fighting at 40 in his next fight. I don't know how long he's going to stay at 40. Probably just for one more fight. Devin's moving up. Ryan's moving up. You know, I don't know how long Jerome Boots Ennis is going to still be there. You know, you got Brian Norman Jr., who got a fight coming up with on a Michaela Mayer undercard. Boots is fighting Stan Nunes. Yeah. I gotta do a video on that soon too. Like a breakdown on that. Yeah. What's up, J.O. Pilot? JP, what's up? Johnny Cakes. You said you put $600 on Shakur and Schofield going to the decision. I'm expecting it to go to decision, but like it's not a bad parlay. But I don't know how good Schofield's chin is. And it's not about like Shakur knocking him out. But if he's really inexperienced, right? I can see a situation where Shakur might stop him in a way that he beat this guy, the Marine. What's his name? Jamel Herring. Shout out to Jamel Herring, by the way. I hope whatever he's going through is, you know, I hope whatever he's going through, he gets through it. You know, like I said, I don't do any more domestic related content. Whatever happens with these fighters outside, I'm not gonna really speak on it. But yeah, I think Shakur Stevenson, if he ever gets stoppages, it's gonna be based like on that, on just beating a guy up. You know what I mean? And Schofield, I really don't know what he has on a high level, so it's risky, but it's not a bad bet. When it comes to Shiraz and Adames, I have Shiraz too. I think he's gonna beat Adames. I think he's gonna beat Adames. I think he is. I'm also questioning him a little bit too. You know, like he looks good, but I don't think he's unbeatable. I don't think he beats Janovic, but I think he can beat Adames. Southwest says, what about Shakur's hand being damaged? It's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point right there. That's a very good point. You know, because his hand, according to him, and his hands look shot. Like, did you guys ever see it, what his knuckles and his hands look like? There's a lot of fighters that got, I mean, all fighters got busted up knuckles, bruised up knuckles, but Shakur's hands look awful. You know, like his hands look like he's been boxing against concrete walls without gloves. You know what I'm saying? He might be like in a situation like Floyd where he just might have brittle hands for the rest of his career because he broke them against Edgar De Los Santos, and then he broke them again when he was supposed to fight Joe Cordina. All right, not broke them, but he's injured them. So I really don't know. That's a good point, though. Johnny Cakes is not a bad bet. Not a bad parlay. I don't do parlays in boxing. Me personally, I just do each fight one at a time. Not in boxing. I do parlays for the NBA. Not boxing. Because boxing is too unpredictable. And when fights go to the judges, there's too many wild cards in boxing. I would just never play with parlays in boxing. This is me. Yeah. Abdullah Mason's getting ready to come out next. He had a nice little scrap the last time. Got dropped a couple times in that last fight he had. He fought some rugged dude. Um, that's another fighter that I like him, but I just want to just being patient. Want to see a little bit more. Top Rank has put him in the forefront of all of their prospects. They've been pushing him harder than anybody else. That's a prospect that fights for them, and I think he's good. But I just want to see him develop, man. I just hope they don't rush this kid because I just think he's definitely got things that he can work on with time. Like he's very good. He's talented, but I've seen a lot of kids that that look really really good. You know, we just saw Jared Anderson. Look at where he's at right now. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not going to sit here and say that people have been saying he's special. I don't know. When we see somebody who say he's special, I don't know. You know what I mean? This, I gotta wait and see. I gotta wait and see. Thank you. Appreciate that too, man. Good luck. Good luck. Hope you hit that six. That's gonna be some good money if you hit. Hope you hit, bro. Um, but I'm picking those. I'm leaning towards those two and winning the fights. You know, um, Shiraz, he fought Ammo, right? Ammo hurt him. He stopped Ammo, but Ammo hurt him in two different rounds in the earlier rounds, right? Uh, Carlos has got a lot of experience. He's not been very active over the years, but he's done a lot since his loss, that upset loss years back. He has a lot of experience. He sparred with a lot of people. I wouldn't sleep on him, but I think Hamza will take him down. I think he could beat him. You know, I've never seen a Carlos Adames fight where I was like extremely impressed by him. I think he's good, but I also believe that he's champion in the weaker division right now, which is 160. I think if Carlos was at 54, I don't even think he'd be holding a title. Just my opinion. I just think 60 right now, you know what I mean, is there ain't no unifications like that. I know Janibek's unified, but like look at who he faced to get a belt. Janibek, who I still think is the best at 60, ain't really proven either. None of them are. The kid, thank you, man. Thank you for the donation. He says, Boxingwave, what up? Always enjoy your channel. Appreciate your takes, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for everyone that's been sending me donations, by the way. And thank you for the people that hit me up on the Cash App. I also have Cash App. The information is right there on the screen. Thank you for you guys that reach out and hit me with that. Yeah, I think Johnny, I think Adamas is a little bit better a boxer than Ammo. Okay, Ammo defensively is kind of poor. I think Adamas is slightly better, and that's he can crack. I think he's a better boxer a little bit, defensively. Ammo could crack, and Ammo's wild. He's a little crazy. Like, he's a little bugged out. You know, I think I think Ammo might be a little bit more predictable. But he's not really. I think Adamas is a little bit more skilled, in my opinion. but he can punch. You right. So Hamza can't sleep. It's a dangerous fight. I like the fight, but I look at the fight being like 60-40 for Hamza for sure. We just waiting on Abdullah Mason to come out. He's fighting Emmanuel Jaimes. That's not I'm saying his name right. Oh, we got time. They got a time. I guess they spreading this card out right now. I mean, technically, this is not even a main card yet. The main card doesn't start until 9 p.m., which is another hour and a half from now. So we got a lot of time to go. We still got we got a long night. We got a lot of fights to go still. I think we're only 3-4 fights in. We are 4 fights in, and it was how many fights on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So we're 9 fights in. With 9 fights on this card, and we only completed 4. So we still got a lot of time, and it's still spreading it out. So it's gonna be a late one. It's gonna be a long shift on here. All right. I'm looking forward to see Mason. Zander Zayas he's still been doing some talking about Virgil. You know, I seen an interview with him the other day, and you know, he made a comment. He's basically saying Virgil, you know, took the easier route. But I don't think he met it in a way where he's saying that like it's an easier fight. Like I think he met it in a way like the fight makes sense. Like he wasn't really dissing Virgil, but he's just bringing up the point like, yo, I was ready to fight. I was ready to go. And me personally, I like that fight. Like they said, that fight is similar to Schofield fighting Shakur right now. You know, similar, not exactly the same. You know, obviously Shakur is a 3-division champion, so he's much more decorated than Virgil Ortiz is. But at the same time, like as far as quality and resume and stuff like that, this guy Zander Zayas don't really have any notable names yet on his resume. You know what I mean? Not really. You know, he did beat Patrick Cicero, but Patrick hasn't really done anything since that upset win over Carlos Adames, you know, which I was just talking about. So I know he's a former champion, but he's not actively like relevant in the 54 division, you know, and he hasn't been for a long time. I mean, that was years ago. So, you know, Zander, I would like to see them put him in with someone that's a little bit, you know, on a higher level. Like Virgil's been fighting good fighters since 140, like notable people since like 140, you know. AO says now the Saudis are splashing the cash. Boxers know they've got it up their game if they're to stand any chance of getting those big payday fights, and we're going to see more fights and see more upsets. Yeah, up their game. Yeah. Okay, I got you. The kid says, Boxingwave, how do you feel about the state of boxing today? Do you feel like the Jake brothers are messing it up because now it just feels watered down? How do you feel personally? I don't feel like it's watered down at all. I love the fights we're getting. I don't think they ruin the sport because no one has to fight them. You know what I mean? Like Canelo was going to fight him and he didn't. He was going to fight him, but he didn't. I didn't like the fight. I felt like I said in the video that I did, I thought Canelo was big enough and making enough money to not have to deal with fights like that, at least to act after retirement, you know, which he's probably close to. But I don't think the Paul brothers is ruining boxing at all, you know? Like, at one point, I was pissed off because the Paul brothers was doing like what they're doing now, but there was a lot of boxing fights that should have been happening that weren't happening. Now we're getting all the fights. You got to remember, Bivol and Beterbiev 2 is coming up next week. They went years being champions without fighting each other. And because of politics, that fight was never supposed to happen. Politics, the sanctioning bodies, the promoters, they were not going to let that fight happen. Why? Who knows? So there's fights that we weren't getting before that we're getting now. There's still some fights that we're still not getting. You know, I wish Tank would fight some of these guys. You know, he recently did an interview saying they offered them $20 million to fight Devin Haney over there in Saudi Arabia, and he didn't take it because he felt like if the fight ends up being close and they went to a decision, Devin's their guy, so they're gonna let Devin get the. When I heard that, I was like, "Come on, man!" If every boxer had that mentality, we'll never get any good fights because he's thinking about the potential, the possibility of him losing. Like, so I'm disappointed with him a little bit. I'm disappointed with some other fighters. You know, I really wanted Canelo to fight Benavidez at one point where it doesn't look like we're ever going to get it. I'm done complaining about it, but I will still tell you guys I want to see that fight. But outside of that, I think we're getting great fights. Like, we're getting good fights. I'm very happy, and I think this current state is the best it's been in a while. You know, it's been better for the heavyweights. People are becoming undisputed. Unifications outside of like 160 and 126. It's good time to be in boxing. I mean, unifications is a normal thing now. Once upon a time, we weren't getting undisputed at all. We weren't getting unified. We was barely getting unifications. So now we're getting them. I think my only fear is I know Saudis was here to stay. Maybe it's just me and being a traumatized boxing fan. But if there's any point where the money stops or slows up, who's going to want to pay these fighters what they're getting paid right now? No one else is going to pay. I saw a thing with what Ring Magazine posted with the top earning fighters of the year. And I saw like Tyson Fury made something like 173 million in 2024 for 2 fights. That's insane. Usyk made over 120 million for 2 fights. What, Fury? Who's gonna make that? What other athletes are making that much on 2 nights? So that kind of thing. Pino, I'm on live right now for Keyshawn. This is the Keyshawn Davis card. The fight is on right now. Well, the card is on right now. So yeah, these are just some of the things that I worry about. You know, I'm happy with boxing. I don't want it to stop. Punchbowl says, I think boxing and soccer is a part of sports complex, which I read. I think they just might adjust the budget, but it won't go away. What's up, Monroe? He says, what's up with my brother Wave? This week got some decent boxing, but next week the Bivol and Beterbiev a rematch card might be the best card of the year, and it's not even close. Yeah, on paper it definitely is. Hopefully the night delivers. All right, Abdullah Mason. This fight is start now. I feel like I've seen this Miguel Jaimes guy before. Looks familiar. He fought someone. Oh, I'm sorry, not his name Manuel Jaimes. Oh, he fought Rolly Romero recently. That's right. I saw that fight. Oh, so this is a good test for him. This guy got a pretty good chin. Got a good chin. Rolly couldn't really do nothing with him. I mean, he was winning, but yeah. You guys are telling me now. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I'm not gonna be home. Sorry. Um, I would love to cover the fight. I'm still unsure about that. I'm like 50-50. I'm like 50-50, but it's gonna be a slow pace fight though. Um, I think whoever leads puts themselves at a disadvantage. I mean, they're both really good counter punchers. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's a draw. I don't know. I think Catterall's it's just he's been more impressive as far as like resume and stuff. But Barbosa, like he likes the slower pace fights too. So Mason is taking a different approach here. He's boxing and he's fighting a very patient fight here. But see, this is what I mean, and this is what I was saying before about people calling him special. It's like these are the fights he need to be in right now. This level right now. Good job, a good shot to the body from Mason. Mason's fighting, taking a more defensive approach here. Another left hand to the body lands from Mason. Good jab from Mason. Jerry Anderson looked terrible. You see it earlier. Looked really bad, man. Doesn't look like he wants to keep fighting. So I really can't tell you what's going to happen in his future, but he's definitely mentally not there. Ooh, big one too from Mason. That came out of nowhere. He caught. Highness got buzz, but I think it was just like I don't even think he was hurt or anything. I think this guy just blitzed him so fast, and he was not expecting it. Oh my god, that one too at the end. Did you guys see that? He's fast. Barrow asked me, "Do I think Bud beats Canelo?" I don't think he does, but I'm trying to like. I'm gonna be honest, man. Logically, no. Before this fight, it was even a thing. I told you guys, I don't think Bud could beat him. I don't think Canelo's gonna stop him, but I don't think Bud will win. Um, Everybody's talking about it. I'm I- I'm trying to stick with how I felt before this fight was announced. I've heard oh shit. Mason caught him with an uppercut, put him down. Wow, where did that come from? Wow. It happened so fast, I can't even explain how it happened. I just saw Hymas like charge in, and Mason took like a quick step back and caught him with this uppercut that was so fast. I barely saw it happen. Like, it was crazy. He needs to fight at this pace instead of fighting like a caveman, like in his last fight when he got dropped. This is the kind of fight he needs to fight. Ooh, he just caught him with a hook on the inside. Whoa, that knockdown was crazy fast. He got some speed. Ooh, uppercut. Wait, what is he complaining? Hymas, what are you complaining about? Mason's trying to put him away. But he looks clean doing it. Watch the heads. No, he looks sharp. I mean, yo, look, when it comes to Bud and Canelo, you guys know I want Bud to win. You know, I want Bud to win so bad that, when I do my breakdown, um, you know, once I start doing some film study, like, look, I think Bud has the talent to beat Canelo, but at 168, though, I just don't know. Like, I just don't know, man. At 68, though, I don't know. I don't know, man. And people keep bringing up like the same thing, like, yo, Bud weighed himself at 186 the other day. Bud is really not that small. Yo, if he's walking out 186, Canelo's probably walking around 200, right? But this is the thing. Canelo is fighting nothing but guys much bigger than him. Like, people don't put that, they don't add that into the equation when we're talking size, right? Bud ain't fighting. He fought Madrimov. He fought Spence. This guy fought Maguire, Belanga, Calvin Smith, Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, Dmitry Bivol, Sergey Kovalev. Like, and he stopped a lot of those guys, or some of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, size is a factor. If they were both natural 168 fighters, I'm going with Bud. You know what I mean? But I'm right now, I'm leaning towards Canelo on points. You guys got to remember, Bud has been fighting bigger guys for years now. You know what I'm saying? It's been years. It's been years. Mason's beating this guy up bad. He put him down again. He's just beating him up now. What I don't understand is, why is Rolly Romero still in the, like, why is he still relevant? We got 5 more fights before the main event. This is the 5th fight. So we got 4 more. Excuse me. I don't know if he's gonna just be able to knock this guy out, though. This guy, even though he's getting beat up, he's gonna keep getting up and keep coming at him. Another 1-2 from Mason. Mason looks good. I like him in this fight. This is his best performance so far. No, Pepino, nah. Bud is great at what he does, but he's not defensively. He's not as gifted as Floyd was. And I still think Canelo is a little, I take this version of Canelo, even though he's fading a little bit over the version that fought Floyd at 52. Canelo has the advantage here because Bud is moving up 2 divisions to fight him. And he's only had 1 fight at the division he's currently fighting. So I don't think Floyd defensively, Bud is not as nearly as good as Floyd. Let me just put that out there. Now, offensively, I think Bud. Another thing too is like I still think sometimes the reason why I'm not mad at this fight from happening is because I do think Bud needs to be pushed to a point where he can almost lose. Like this is the kind of fight that's going to bring out the very best of him. Because Spence didn't do it. So far, only Madrimov gave him his toughest fight, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't want to compare it to Floyd's performance. Floyd's a different fight than Bud. They're 2 completely different fights. I don't. I did a video breaking that down. I did it. I think I went live. I just think they're 2 different fighters, man. Like Bud is literally trying to destroy you. Where Floyd, he's gonna beat you with slickness, but he's not trying to stop you. He's still a defensive-minded fighter. Like Floyd can come up, and that's why I hate what like some of the Canelo fans when they talk about their fight, their memory or whatever, something told them that Floyd was running that fight. I don't know who told them that. I don't know how they remembered that happening, but Floyd was walking him down at times. Like Floyd was in his face and just making a miss. You know what I mean? Like Floyd was that good defensively. Like his reflexes at 36 years old was still sharper than anybody else that's currently boxing right now at 36. Bud is a bigger puncher, but Bud is fighting at 168, and he's fighting against a guy that has like one of the best chins in boxing. Canelo doesn't really get hurt like that. Canelo just gets tired. Oh, they're about to stop this. Mason put him down with a sweeping left hook again. Caught him just charging in. And the doctor was just looking at Jaime's. I feel like they want to stop the fight. But I told you guys, this guy, you can't knock him out. You got to TKO him. You got to TKO him. He's going to keep getting up. He has a good chin. He has a lot of heart. You got to make the ref do it, or you got to make the corner throw a towel. Mason's trying to be aggressive here, but now Jaime's is, again, he's showing a lot of heart. He's throwing punches. He's not landing clean, but he's giving Mason something to think about now that he's throwing flurries like this. We in the 4th round, by the way, but almost halfway through the 4th. Yeah, well, definitely. This version of Canelo, even if he's fading, he's still better than the version that Floyd fought. And I know Canelo was a lot heavier than Floyd that night, but Floyd was just really on top of his game still. Damn, it's over. I guess he's getting a knockout. He put him on his back and the ref waved it off. He got back up, but again, that was a good performance. That was probably his best performance to date. Much better than the last performance, in my opinion. Much better for Abdullah Mason. He's fast, man. He's fast. He's good. Yeah, Monroe, that's a great comparison, Jordan and LeBron. And the thing is, people feel so strongly about their views on those two, you know, especially more now than ever, man. Like, the longer LeBron plays, the more people talk about the comparison. You know what I mean? And the longer he plays, the more arguments you can make about him and towards Jordan too, because people are going to bring the argument now. Well, Jordan did these things in way less time, all this stuff, but they have two totally different games. You know what I mean? Two totally different games. It's not like comparing Jordan and Kobe. Jordan and LeBron's two totally different. Same thing with um, Crawford and Floyd. They really don't have much in common at all. You know, they're both highly skilled and very technical, but Crawford is a lot more unorthodox than Floyd. Just his approach is just unorthodox. Like, I think he could do more, but Floyd is a master he's the best at everything that he does. But I think Crawford could do more, and he's looking to stop you. Unlike Floyd. Floyd is more defensive, more safety first. He doesn't want to make mistakes in there. Where Bud is willing to make a mistake to try to get you out of there. He's willing to take your punches to figure out, where Floyd is not willing to, he don't want to get hit. Floyd has an underrated chin too, by the way. I don't think he's not trying to get hit because he's chinny. He doesn't want to get hit. All right. Guys, give me like 5 minutes. I just want to eat real quick. All right. We still got, how many fights we got to go? All right. We got the main event. We got the fight with Zayas. We got the fight with Conor Coyle. And we got the fight with Juanma Jr. coming up. I don't know if he's junior, but it's Juanma Lopez son debut is tonight. So we have 4 fights to go. 3 fights before the main event. All right, so give me like 5. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. All right. There's probably going to be gaps here with this card here. You know, I think they want this to. I don't know why they're pushing it to be so late. I'm actually surprised they're doing it on a Friday. Excuse me. But to be honest, sometimes these weekend cards or weekday cards, they don't really bother me that much. You know, I don't mind them sometimes. You know, I can see a lot of people not really watching the fight tonight because a lot of people don't know it's tonight, and a lot of people are doing, you know, things with their family or their partner for Valentine's Day. You know, but you know, I'm glad I'm here tonight. I'm actually glad it's not tomorrow. It worked out better for me that it's tonight because I wasn't going to be available tomorrow. Ayo says, I think Canelo bullying is going to be his downfall as it'll allow Bud to get in his body shots needed to beat him. It's possible, you know. You know, like again, when I'm ready to really discuss this fight, and I will soon, you know, since it looks like everything's official now. I'm gonna talk about it prior to, you know, Canelo's next fight or anything like that. I'm definitely gonna do a video because I want to look at ways where I can see Bud winning. But I do think as the matchup itself, Canelo has the advantage going into the matchup or going into the fight. I just do. Um, that's the way I look at it. Monroe says, I agree, but Floyd was strategic. Floyd would only fight if he only knew he could beat you. Pretty boy Floyd never took any chances with his legacy. I don't agree with that. You know, that's not true. That's not true. I think that's just the ongoing thing that people always said. You know, I don't think there's any fighter that has the star status and just the credibility that he had should go into a fight thinking that the opponent should beat him. You know what I mean? Like you said, Money May. So you're basically saying he didn't take any risk as Money Mayweather. I don't agree with that. I think it's easy to say that now. And I know, and I've said this plenty of times on this channel. When I made the video with Floyd and Canelo, because it was one of the earliest videos that I did, I remember that there were people that thought Canelo was going to be the one. They marketed the fight as the one. He was the next big thing. I didn't believe that, you know, and we saw how easily Floyd dismantled him. But when we look at all the other opponents that Floyd had, Canelo looked like he was the best fighter at that time. You know, I mean, Cotto gave Floyd a much tougher fight, you know, and than Canelo did. It just happened to go that way, you know. The Cotto and Floyd fight went like it would. I thought it would have gone if it had happened earlier. I didn't think the 54 version of Cotto was going to do that well against Floyd. It's just, I don't think Floyd just picked the easiest fights that he could win. I don't agree with that. I mean, look, everybody thought people thought that Floyd was ducking Pacquiao all the way up until the point the fight was signed and announced. The moment that they announced that fight, everybody went quiet. Because I had already been on YouTube for a couple of years when that fight happened, right? Or at least almost a couple of years. Before that fight was announced, everybody said he was ducking this guy. When they announced the fight, everybody was quiet. So, and then when Floyd beat him, everybody was like, well, he only fought him now because he's older. Yeah, but Floyd was older too. Floyd is a couple years older than Manny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think Floyd is ever going to get any credit. And I don't think that every fighter or there's any fighter that fought everybody. I don't think there's anybody that fought everybody. I mean, if you name any fighter out there, any of them, there are some challenges that they just didn't take. Floyd had fights that I wanted him to take that he didn't take. Lara was a fighter that I wanted him to fight. Paul Williams was a fighter that I wanted him to fight. Amir Khan was a fighter I wanted him to fight. There's some people that he didn't fight that I want him to fight. I wanted him to go to 160 to fight Sergio Martinez. But he also gave me fights that I wanted too. You know what I mean? You know, he gave me the Pacquiao fight. He gave me the Canelo fight. He gave me the Coyle fight. There was some in between where I didn't really care for. Like, he gave me the Hatton fight. That's a funny thing is, I know he stopped Ricky Hatton, but I know no one cares about it now. But that was another guy that people online in the threads back then, right? Because you didn't have like Instagram back then, but that was a guy that people was claiming that Floyd was ducking. That was just another guy. It's easy to say these things after Floyd had gone on and beat them already and made it look so easy. You know? I wanted Floyd to fight Shane Mosley, but I wish it was earlier, but come to find out that Shane was the one that ducked him first. You know? And I actually wanted Shane to win that fight against him. That was the last time and the only time I rooted against Floyd. That and Zab Judah, because I think I wanted Zab to beat him too. I think I was a little bit more of a Zab fan than I was Floyd at the time. A little bit more. Same with Shane. But that's just how it is. I think when it comes to Pacquiao, when it comes to Canelo, like, they take on good fights, but it's like you only remember them for ducking that one guy you really wanted them to face. You know, it's no different from Canelo. Canelo at one point, people said that he was ducking Triple G. Now, I don't think he beat Triple G in the first fight. The second fight, I'm fine with, even though that fight could have been a Triple G win too. But the first fight, I thought it was clear that Canelo lost that fight, right? He started off good, but Triple G finished way stronger after a few rounds, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, he did fight him, and he didn't run it back. So I give him respect for that. He did run it back. Didn't need a third fight, but definitely was worthy of a rematch, which we got. But people said he was done. Canelo, he fought Lara. Lara was one of the earliest guys that people thought that Canelo was ducking. Seriously. I know people don't want to remember that. People forget it. But Lara was the guy that was the ultimate boss at the time that people said that Canelo would not fight. Then it was Triple G, but first it was Lara. So people say things, but you got to remember how people felt at the time what was the majority of the boxing fan base like? What were they saying at that time? And those are things that people were saying. They did take some fights that people felt that they wouldn't take without a Turkey Al Sheik being there, which you got to also give them even more credit, because these guys that's fighting now, some of them weren't fighting because of politics. Yo, I didn't know Dennis Berinchyk was involved in all this weird, crazy interests and stuff. They're showing all this stuff with Dennis. He was coming up dressed like Super Mario and the Hulk, and I had no idea that this guy was just animated. I had no idea. Yo, this is all new to me. This is all new to me. I didn't really pay attention to him like that throughout his career. Like I said, I just saw the bare knuckle fight he just had. I saw it when I was prepping to do the breakdown for him and Keyshawn. I just saw it. I didn't know this guy did everything. He's doing these fake wrestling matches and stuff. I didn't know he was crazy like that. He seemed so quiet and just chill. I would have never known. Yeah, I didn't know. That's crazy. He came out dressed in a military costume. Like, this guy is crazy. I put a little money on Keyshawn to win on Pacquiao. I know I did the breakdown. I know I wasn't sure in the breakdown video I did. Yeah, I wasn't really sure, but take a little risk here. I'm gonna put Keyshawn at knockout. I put a little bit of money on him for knockout. I was originally thinking decision, but I think he can pull it off. I think he can I think he's gonna be able to deal with Denny's and his movement and stuff. What's up to Helen back? What's good? Yeah, Pepino, I seen that. That was crazy. I think I don't think I honestly believe, like, listen, people can say what they want, and this is no hate. It's never been hate. I think Benavidez is stylistically all wrong for Canelo. Like, especially at this point. I think the more time that went by, I think it just became worse, and Benavidez just kept getting better. I think if Canelo had went to 168 and he had fought him in one of the earliest fights up there, I think that would have been the right time. I think towards the end of his 168 undisputed run and after, I think it just, like, nah. Like, if Benavidez had stayed, like, if he had fought Benavidez at the time he fought, like, Canelo fought Ryder or McGee or any of those guys, I think it would have been a clear win for Benavidez. I think Benavidez beats him. I just think that it's a stylistic matchup that's a nightmare for Canelo at this point in his career. I think there was a short window of where Canelo could have possibly outboxed him. I know, like, I know his fans are extreme, and I know they you can't say anything wrong about Canelo. I'm not even trying to be right or wrong. I'm just telling you that guy could beat Canelo. And I would have picked him to beat Canelo 3 years ago. I think it's clear as day why they're asking for so much money to fight him. I think it's clear as day. People want to mask it by saying, "Oh, Benavidez is not fighting anybody," or he's not fighting anyone. He's not doing this and that. Listen, I get it. He's just PBC guy. He's just fighting bums over there. They can say whatever they want, but I don't see where Canelo can beat that guy, at least for the last 2 years or so. 2-3 years. Canelo's not beating that guy. That guy's got to outwork at bare minimum, even if he's losing some of the earlier rounds. Once you get to round 5, 6, maybe, it's over. It's over. I'm not saying he stops Canelo, but he beats Canelo on points for sure, unanimously, in my opinion. Who do I think Benavidez? I think Benavidez. I said this already. Benavidez loses to both Bivol and Beterbiev. I think he loses to both of those guys. I think he does. I think he does. I think Benavidez being at the higher weight, I think things are a little bit more difficult for him now. Because these guys, they can take your power a lot better than those guys at 168 did. Beterbiev, it would hurt Benavidez, in my opinion. And I don't know if he would stop him, but he would hurt Benavidez. Benavidez won't have the momentum that he would normally have in fights. Bivol, on the other hand, would just neutralize his volume. Like when I look at Beterbiev against Bivol, I think Beterbiev is just a more skilled pressure fighter and a bigger puncher at that than Benavidez. So it's harder to deal with him if you're Bivol. But Bivol, I think, can neutralize Benavidez just enough to win. I just, unless I see something different, when it comes to 175, I still believe that Beterbiev and Bivol beats everybody else in the division. And I don't think that has changed. And, depending on how long those two keep going, it might not change for a while, because if Bivol wins this time around, they're going to have a third fight, but all those other guys there, I mean, one of them beat everybody else. Like one of them at least beat everybody else that's in the division that's relevant, for the most part. And the ones that they haven't fought yet, I don't see anyone. I still want to see. I want to see what Benavidez beat Morel already, and he beat Volstik, even though Volstik was out for a while. I want to see what these London boys can do with each other. I think it's going too long without them getting fights. I need to see what Yard can do against someone else other than a champion. I want to see him what he can do against a Buatsi or Callum Smith. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta see a little bit more from him. I like Bivol Monroe. I don't think they will ever fight, but you never know. Bivol's gonna be still hanging around. If he is to be Beterbiev, I can see that fight might happen in the future. I can see Bivol doing something like that. Bivol's not really a big guy at 168 though, so I don't know. I mean, 175. Remember he was willing to come down to 168 to fight Canelo at one point. I like Jai. He's a monster. He's a huge puncher. He's very explosive. Like he's definitely an exterminator, but I think a really, really good boxer would neutralize him. Like I think like Usyk would neutralize him in my opinion. And I think Bivol might be able to do it too. And I think even Beterbiev may be able to do it if he were to move up. I don't know how Beterbiev can just still keep fighting at the level he's fighting. And he's getting up there in age. And he doesn't seem to be slowing down yet, CJ says, do you feel Bacoli will be a champion? It depends. I think Bacoli is definitely the dark horse of the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? Like, he's that guy that no one really want to take that risk to fight. No one really wants to have to go through him to get their way to a title. So it's always going to be difficult, for him to get a title shot. But if he beats a Jagba, he would be in position to fight, I believe, for the IBF. I'm not sure. I forgot. I know I did a breakdown of it, but I already forgot. I think he could be. I think the one bad thing about Bacoli is he really doesn't move his head. Like, I think, like, even though Jared Anderson got stopped by him, Jared Anderson was definitely capable of, putting his hands on him. Like he definitely landed some nation. It just didn't phase him. I mean, the guy's fighting at nearly 300 pounds now. Now, I don't think F.A. Jabba is gonna win that fight by any means, but I don't think that Bacoli should walk in a fight trying to tank his punches neither. Because the one thing a Jagger do have is power. I think he's limited as a boxer, but if Bacoli try to make it like, if he's looking past him, which it seems like he is, he can get hurt. You know what I mean? But as far as him being champion, it really depends. Who do I think has a good shot at beating him right now? I don't know, man. I think Bacoli's dangerous, man. I mean, I ain't no heavyweight and I ain't no boxer, but I wouldn't want to fight that guy. If I had options, I'll go with the other options. I just wouldn't want to fight that guy. He's a big guy. He has quick hands. I like Zhang's chances of beating him. Let me just say that only because Zhang is a very big fighter, and it takes one hit. He's gonna lose the rounds, but if he catches Bacoli with a good one, I can see him hurting Bacoli. So I think Zhang has a little bit of a chance. I don't know. The thing is, too, Bacoli could be a little overrated. You gotta also put that out there. He could be a little overrated. Could be. Because no one has recently took him to deep waters. You know, I mean, like, technically, he beat Yoka, kind of exposed Yoka. He destroyed Takam, right? He destroyed Jared Anderson. But we all say he's the boogeyman with those wins. You know, like, how does he look when he steps up? And what happens when a fighter takes him to deep waters? Like, we know that Zhang burns out, right? Does he burn out too? How many fights has he had fighting up at 285? This is all recent stuff. So if somebody were to take a different approach, you know, and move, keep their distance, you know, pick their spots in and out. If there's a boxer that's willing to do that and invest to the body a little bit more, be a little bit more defensive, how does he look after rounds 5 and 6? You know? So still a lot to learn about him. Rare Breeds, thank you. He says, what's my view on Zander Zayas? I love him. Just waiting for him for them to put him in there with someone that's good, but not straight in there with Virgil Ortiz yet. If they announce the fight tomorrow, I'll be excited for him, but I want him to step up in opposition a little bit more before they put him in there with any top 6 or 8 super welterweight, if you get my point. Before a top 10 guy, maybe, let's see him fight someone that is just like right around the corner and right around the area of that. You know, I don't want to see him fighting Ortiz or Berinchyk or Madrimov or, you know, or Fundora. I don't want to see in those fights right now. You know what I mean? I think those are a little bit too much of a jump for him right now. You know, I just don't know. All right. Well, okay, damn. I was just about to tell y'all that Juanma Jr. is fighting, and he knocked the guy out already within a minute. He's out. He's not getting up. Why is this ref even counting? He's out. He laid him out. He laid him out. He couldn't even get up. Juanma Lopez son had his debut just now, and he knocked this guy out in 40 seconds. Laid him out. He knocked this dude out, man. There's nothing else for me to say. Remember when Juanma Lopez and Gamboa were both undefeated? And Orlando Salido crushed Lopez, bro, and we just never got the fight. This is when Gamboa and Lopez was at their prime. That was one of the fights that needed to happen that we never got, yo. Damn. Still mad about that one. Because, Gamboa was crazy. Like, Gamboa at one point was a pound-for-pound fighter. Even though he was a wild boy and a huge puncher, he was reckless defensively, right? But Lopez was going on a good run. Everybody wanted to fight. All the boxing fans was talking about the fight. And then freaking Lopez ran into Salido, and Salido just demolished him, It's destroyed him. Totally ruined that little rivalry that was going on, man. Rare Breeze, thanks again, man. He says, I totally agree on that. He needs more work to bring him. Like, they got him mad. He's crazy active, but they got to step him up a little bit. I was saying this earlier. We were talking about him earlier, like not even an hour ago. And I was saying, like, the Patrick Cicero win was a good win because it's a former champion. But Patrick Cicero is one of those guys that picked up the belt on a fighter that most people thought was better that night. He was better than Adames that night, and it was an upset win, but Patrick never did anything after that. You know what I mean? That was it. And before he jumps in there with a top 10 guy, because wherever you got top 10 in 154, they're all good. Even if the number 10 guy might be a current champion right now. You get what I'm saying? Like 54 is really good. I think it's the worst. I think it's the most dangerous division in my opinion. So with that being said, right? I think was about to say, I just think that they got to step it up a little bit more than where they are, but not at the elite level, just so we can see. Juanma's son just got a stoppage in his debut fight. Juanma Lopez. He caught him with an uppercut. His opponent just lunged in with that right hand, and he was way too far in. And Lopez just slipped it and countered him with an uppercut. I mean, the guy's head was perfectly placed there for that uppercut, and he went down. You missed mostly knockouts for sure. I mean, to be honest, Lopez probably got knockout of the night. Nico Ali Walsh lost his second fight. Jared Anderson looked terrible. I don't know what else to say about that, but he won. Rohan Polanco destroyed his guy Torres. Abdullah Mason put on an excellent performance tonight. I mean, for nothing, even though these are like, showcase fights for the most part, we got some good knockouts in there. And then we also got some pretty tough performances. Like, I like Nico Ali Walsh, man. I met him a couple times. He's a really nice guy. The thing is, I know they marketed him as being the grandson of Muhammad Ali. The only reason why, like, I know in the beginning a lot of people was attacking him because they felt like they was just trying to use the Ali name and all of that. I think it comes with that when you're marketing a fighter as a relative to the greatest fighter of all time, arguably, right? So I think it comes with the territory. He's not nearly as good, you know what I mean? And people are like, the name Walsh, like people had issues with him. But the thing is, if you listen to him in his interviews, he's honestly like a very humble guy. And that's why I think he's just a fighter. I don't think he was supposed to be the next big thing. I think he's just a fighter that's developing like everybody else. He wasn't this phenomenal amateur or anything. He had the name and he's just going with it. But he's like, I don't have a problem with him because the dude he's humble as hell. Like he's just taking his fights like everybody else. You know what I mean? So he lost the fight again, and I think that's gonna be it. Like is with his career. Like I think he's gonna waste some, he's gonna lose some. I don't think he's gonna be a champion. I don't think he's gonna be even a top contender. But I don't even think he's gonna be in a situation where he fights for a title. But he's just going to be a guy that's out there. And I was listening to him earlier. They were saying something about how Jake Paul offered them a fight for 7 figures at some point. I didn't know that. Or maybe I did and I forgot. Or maybe just like I ignored it. But they were saying earlier, Tim Bradley was saying earlier, like, you guys offered 7 figures to fight Jake Paul. You should have took the fight. And Ali was like, nah, I'm not taking the fight. I'm not fighting that guy. But then now Tim Bradley was making a point. Well, look, you lost a fight tonight against someone that no one ever heard of. You know what I mean? You should have just took the Jake Paul fight. And my thoughts is that is, well, first of all, isn't Jake Paul way too big for Nico Ali Walsh? Like, Walsh is fighting at like 54 or 60 right now. Like, Jake Paul just fought Mike Tyson at 220. Like, what are we talking about here? You know? I don't know. Philly Trees, what's good, man? You guys in Philly still tearing shit up? What's going on that day? I'm so glad Philly won. You know, I'm a Giants fan, but um, you know, I got a lot of love for Philly. You know, like I'm not a I'm not a I hate the Cowboys and I hate the rest, well, the Commanders. But I got a love for Philly because they had some of my favorite players. You know what I mean? Like Donovan McNabb was one of my favorite players at the time. Mike Vick too. So I don't hate Philly like that. And plus I just love Philly. Period. But I'm glad Philly won. I just didn't think the game was gonna look like that. You know, but I've been watching everything online, the parade and all that stuff. And salute to Philly. I don't know if my pops is gonna be here. He might be here. He might be here. He might be here for the fight. Yeah. He probably will be here. He probably gonna want to join. He might even be here next week. He might even be here next week. So yeah, AO, I think outside of the name, there's no other comparison. But if you are indeed his grandson, they market him as that, and people pay attention when he fights. Is he that good? No, but he's not like acting like he's this guy. He's not acting like Muhammad Ali. You know, if he was a guy that talked as much trash as an Adrian Broner, but he fought like that, then I would probably be shitting on him. You know what I mean? If he was like Rolly Romero, because to me, I don't think even like I'm trying to figure out why is Rolly relevant. Why is Rolly relevant? Rolly is relevant because of who he's aligned with and because he talks a lot of trash. But he's not good, you know? I don't think he's even good enough to fight at a championship level. But he keeps getting title fights. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up, man. Please hit the thumbs up. Everybody, please smash that like button for me. Thank you. I mean, I'm a New York fan, Hakeem. I'm not like, and when I say I'm a New York fan, I'm a New York fan of the Yankees, the Giants, and the Knicks. I don't do the other teams, man. I'm not a I'm not a Brooklyn fan, Nets fan. I used to be a New Jersey Nets fan when Kerry Kittles and all of them was over there. I'm not a Brooklyn Nets fan. Nah. Once they came to New York, it just ruined it all for me. You know what I mean? I like the old Nets. You know, when Xavier McDaniels was over there, you know, all those guys, Kenny Anderson, Derek Coleman. I don't play with these Brooklyn Nets. I don't know what that's about. I'm not a Jets fan like that, and I'm not a Mets fan like that. You know, now if they were to be in the World Series or the NBA Finals or the Super Bowl, I'm gonna root for them because they're New York too. But I'm not like I was a Mets fan a little bit when, like, back in the day when Darryl Strawberry was there, like when I was young. You know, I like certain players off the Mets. You know, I like Mike Piazza. You know, I like certain players, but you know, same with Jets. I like certain players that was there over the years, but I like the Knicks, I like the Giants, and I like the Yankees. My pops is here right now. Yeah, he'll probably be here for those fights. Joel Embiid's time is up in the NBA, period. Not just Philly, bro. He's a great player. I mean, he's super talented, but yeah, nah, he's terrible. All right, so look, let's switch it up real quick. We ain't talk about it yet, but let's talk about this main event. We haven't talked about it. It's been here for almost 3 hours. Oh yeah, no, forget Juan Soto. I don't want to talk about that. I mean, he did what he had to do. You know, it's like when the Giants lost Savon. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. But yo, look, Pete, who's winning this fight tonight? What do you guys got on this fight tonight? How do you guys see it going? Berinchyk against Keyshawn Davis. Who do you guys got? I saw this whole stuff with the bananas and the watermelons, and to be honest, when I saw it, I didn't even click on it, y'all. I didn't even honestly for this one, I didn't even care because it looked stupid to me. And then when Keyshawn was barking on him, and this guy doesn't even know what he's saying, I'm just like sitting there like why is this happening right now? And then when I saw Teofimo Lopez come out with the stupid banana, then I was like, see, it's probably clearly this dude right here. You know, I'm black, and I felt like, yo, this guy here sent bananas and watermelon. Does this guy even know what that would be? I don't know. Maybe the team did it, but Teofimo Lopez has jumped on it. I mean, look, Teofimo Lopez been saying stuff and doing stuff, calling people monkeys and stuff for a while. At the end of the day, if anybody feels a way about it, I'm looking for somebody to beat him up in the ring because of what he said, right? I do not care about people going online and going back and forth and talking about racism. Yo, use that as motivation to fight the fighter and beat him up. You know, that's all it is. I don't think Denny's and his team sent no bananas and watermelon. I never thought it. Once I saw the headline and then I saw like the face off, I was like, nah, come on. Like, come on. Like, this guy doesn't even know. Like, he's not American. Like, this guy doesn't know what's going on, you know? Like, I think that whole thing was just like whatever. It was either like you said, it was either fabricated or I would believe Teofimo Lopez sent it. I would believe that because he likes that. That's his energy. You know what I mean? He's always saying racist stuff, you know. But at the end of the day, this is a fight game. You know, like I remember when Bernard Hopkins drew the Puerto Rican flag on the floor. He's disrespected Puerto Rico when he fought Tito. Like, yo, you can say what you want to say in boxing and get your ass kicked for it. So that's the way I look at it. I think the only time like I was really bothered by somebody's comments is when Ryan recently, when he went on that rant on that podcast or whatever he was on last year, like that was a little overkill because he's not talking about his opponent. He's just talking about black people in general and how much his hatred towards them. And then he started talking about all these other people like George, like nothing boxing related. See, that's different. You know, he's not looking to trigger his opponent. he's just attacking a group of people. And it flew under the radar because no one talks about it. I made a video about it, but it flew under the radar. You know what I mean? That was the worst rant I've heard of any boxer. You know, like there's people that said crazier things like Mike Tyson. Like Mike Tyson said crazy shit his whole career and he was still loved. You know, but Ryan came out randomly and he's just on a podcast saying, like, you know, people like Hulk Hogan got canceled for saying what he said. So we got a lot of time. We got we got 50. They got the countdown on for the main card for Berinchyk and Keyshawn. So we have a lot of time. So we can talk about this. There's no fights on. We got a lot of time before the big card. So I'll let you know when it starts. But yeah, that's my stance on it. All right. I am not overly like, when it comes to racism, my stance is simple. People are going to be racist and you can't change people from being racist. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? Like expecting the world to be less racist is impossible. It's impossible. People are going to feel how they feel. You know what I mean? The best thing that you can do as a human being is be the best person that you can be and do as much as you can while you're here. I can't be sitting around all day thinking about who don't like me. That's always been my stance. I can't be sitting around here thinking about who's racist towards me. I can't be sitting around here thinking about who dislikes me or who's hating on me or who's jealous of me. I don't have time to spend energy on that. Now, if you're trying to stop me from doing something that I'm trying to do, then it'll become a problem at that point. But focusing on who doesn't like me for whatever reason, I don't have time for it. So when we just talk about racism, hey, yo, people are going to be racist, whether you know they're racist or not. They could be right next to you. They could be working with you. They could be a friend of yours. They might like you, but they still may be racist towards your group of people. But they might like you. You know what I mean? Like, I can't talk about it all day. There's some people that's on here, I think they could talk about it all day. Or they could be very selective on when they want to talk about it, which happens all the time. Double standards when it comes to racism, points on racism, points on politics, points on gender and sexual orientation, all that stuff. There's double standards when it comes to all of that stuff. You know, people are going to be biased towards whatever strong opinions they have about it. Me personally, I don't have time to be focusing on racism all day. I just don't. You know? This is my opinion. You know? I saw it and I think it was corny. I don't know if it was a prop. I don't know if it was just Teofimo being funny. I don't know what it was, but I wasn't going to put any energy on that. This is the most energy I'm going to put on that. Just talking about right here. This is a good fight. I think Berinchyk is a good opponent. I could see how he could give Keyshawn trouble. But after I did the breakdown and I started thinking about it a little bit more, I started saying to myself, I think Keyshawn's going to have this guy under control. You know? And I know Berinchyk got a crazy amount of amateur fights, 350 fights. And, you know, like, you know, he has that Ukrainian style, like, you know, with his teammates and stuff. But I think Keyshawn has the ability to deal with it. You know, I don't think it would be too troublesome for him to deal with. I don't think so. All right. Sal says, I think Zayas is going to show out here, man. I mean, Zayas always shows out, but I think it's time to let's see you show out at a different level now. Because on BoxRec, they have him here at number 8. Right? So when I go down the names, I want to see him. I want to see him against I wouldn't mind seeing him against a Josh Kelly. Kurbanov. All right. I was just talking about him earlier. Kurbanov would be a good fight because that's, who Madrimov beat to get his title. They still have Jesus Ramos at 54, even though he just fought at 60. I don't know what's shit. I mean, I want to see him fight against Charles Conwell. I'm waiting for both of them. They're both. Charles Conwell is listed at number 6. I'm still waiting for Charles to get a name in there. That's what I want. I want Conwell and Zayas to fight each other. That would be a good fight. Lubin is a good fight. I thought about Lubin. Yeah, Ramos is fighting again. I saw that. I guess he's going to fight at 54. I don't know. No, not Patrick. I was saying that earlier. Patrick was past it. He's past it right now. He's past it by the time Zayas got. Patrick had one good fight, man. That's it. Yeah, I saw Josh Taylor moving up. Too little, too late, man. Yo, you get undisputed, man, and you're already a bigger guy at 40. He stayed too long, man. He got too old, still trying to drain himself down. Way too late. Way too late. So now you're moving up, but you're damaged, You don't look the same, and you've taken some punishment in your losses, you're getting knocked down. He should have never, listen, especially when he got the scare at, when well, I think he should have lost. I thought Catterall beat him. I think Catterall beat him. But yeah, no, that should have been the sign right there. Like, yo, it's time to move up. It's time to move up. And sticking around there fighting Tio. It's just been bad for him, man. I mean, he fell off quick overnight, man, like this. Yo, it's so quick how the boxing turnaround is, right? Especially at that division, right? Because 140 was fire just a few years ago with a different list of fighters. Prograis was on top. Ramirez was on top. Cepeda was on top. Josh Taylor was on top. What happened? It's like that. Like, boom, just started losing to everybody. All of those guys. Prograis got injured. He couldn't even fight this guy tomorrow. That's another card that's on tomorrow. Oscar Duarte. Regis Prograis pulled out a couple weeks ago. Got injured. And that was the fight I wanted to see Prograis because I thought the styles matched up a little better for him. Yeah, so Wave said Wave, he said he's never weighed 160 even out of camp. Okay, that's fine. But you shouldn't still, especially in your 30s, you shouldn't still be trying to drain yourself down to 40. You know what I mean? Especially because you're bigger than you've been bigger than the guys you've been facing for a long time now. You know, like certain guys just move up to the next division just to fill it out. I think that's what he should have done. And to be honest, I don't know if he would have got the Bud fight, because the Bud fight was a thing at one point, right? Because Bud was a top rank, and so was Taylor was dealing with top rank at that time. And there was a lot of talks of that fight potentially being next, right? Because Taylor was undisputed, and at this point, what this guy Bud didn't fight Spence yet, so that could have been a fight. And no, I wouldn't have thought Taylor was going to win, but I think the talk or the potential of him winning was a lot greater. The matchup would have been good at the time. I mean, like a lot of people wouldn't have respected it, because a lot of people didn't want to see Bud fight anybody but Spence at that point. But he could have gone up, at least had a tune-up or a decent fight at 47 just to see how he felt. And he didn't even try that. Some guys are like, move up to that one division that's above them just to see how they feel up there. But they're still willing to come back down. They didn't even do that. They should have at least did that. I think strictly keeping them down at 140 for all this time was just a little bit too much for his body. He might not feel that way, but everybody saw it. He wasn't going to go too long with just cramming down to 140. It doesn't matter if he didn't blow up in between. Even if that's true, the height and overall size, you were bigger than your opponents. You were. That's a fact. You were bigger than your opponents. You always had a size advantage on fight night. You know what I mean? So I think he should at least try to do it. And I think about that a lot when I think about him. I'd be like, damn, Josh should have at least, even if he lost at 47 against, one of those guys up there, it would have been better for him than losing at 40. Just my opinion. He's a good fighter, though. He's a very good fighter. And I think, as a Scottish fighter, I think he's like one of the all-time greats there, just because of the fact he became undisputed. I mean, he had a great run. He had a great run. All those guys did. Those guys did a good job. Ramirez, all of them. It was a good time for 140. 140 is always good. Each generation is always good. It was good. It was good for a while. I think when Bud was there, it was a cleanup. But I like the class. I like this current generation. I like Josh Taylor's and Ramirez and Prograde's generation. And I like the generation before Bud, like when Danny was there. You had Danny Garcia, Lucas Matisse, Lamont Peterson. Amir Khan was there for a little while. Tim Bradley was there, and Tim and I can't remember all those guys from that time. 140 has always consistently been a good division, or at least been for a while now. It was good. Tim Bradley was fighting a lot of guys too back then. His situation was similar to Josh Taylor's, because he didn't become undisputed, but before Tim moved up to 147, they were already talking about Pacquiao, just like how Josh is talking about him possibly fighting Bud. So the shot clock went down. So we're waiting for the next fight to begin. We have 2 more fights before the main event. All right, so I'll let you guys know. Zander Zayas did not fight yet. He's coming up either next or the fight after. So he should be on shortly. Provodnikov was crazy. Was Provodnikov at 40 or 47? You know what fight I went to in the earlier years of Barclay? Chris Algieri against Provodnikov. I went to that fight. That was in Brooklyn. I also went upstate to the casino to watch Provodnikov against Batiste. I think Provodnikov retired after that fight. All right. I actually had a YouTube channel at that time too. And I went to the casino that's near the Boxing Hall of Fame. And I stayed up there for the weekend and I went to that fight. And Batiste just beat him up. You know, I think as durable as he was, he just took some punishment. You know, sometimes like certain fights, you know, a lot of like, I mean, Rockno definitely took a lot out of Bradley. But sometimes a fighter, when you're durable like that, Provodnikov fight reminds me of Jarrett Hurd. You know, because Jarrett Hurd at one point was like an unstoppable force. But when he had that fight with Lara, yeah, he won, but he was never the same after that fight. He won, but the amount of straight left hands he took from Lara, he was never the same after that night. That was it. Same thing with Provodnikov. Like, him and Bradley definitely went to war, but Provodnikov didn't really look good after that fight at all. Yeah, Lucas Matisse is, tell you, man, those Argentinian fighters, man, they're always good, man. Sergio Martinez, my man, Marcos Maidana, man, freaking legend, yo. I always talk about that guy. I wish that guy didn't retire, yo. Marcos Maidana was freaking, he's a legend, bro. I wanted that guy to come back so bad, yo. Y'all don't even understand, man. I wanted him to fight. I wish he fought Keith Thurman. He ducked Thurman. This is before the Floyd fight. But he definitely ducked Thurman. But Marcus Maidana was a beast, yo. Especially when he got good. Yeah, Lara barely lost her. I think the knockdown gave him the win. I had a 6-6. Some people tell me all the time, whenever I bring up that fight, mad people jump out and say they thought Lara won. You know, I'm cool with that. I mean, I wanted Lara to win. Lara's my dude. I think Carlos Monzon was Argentinian. Yep. I think you're right on that. I think so. I'm going to look it up, but I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep. He was. Brain was tough too. E-class, who are you talking about? 100% Provodnikov was a Siberian Rocky. Yes, he was. I wanted to see Cotto against Marquez. Now they had almost did an expedition, but I'm talking about when they were both kind of active still. Or Cotto against Bradley. I think I talked about this on the channel one day years ago. I wanted to see Cotto against Bradley. Yeah, I wanted to see that fight back then. To be honest, Brian Castano, I don't know where he's at. I always bring him up. I don't know. I think he's done, man. I think that loss might have did it for him. He just disappeared. It sucks because he's a very good fighter. Where's Jamel? You know, I mean, I seen him post. something like hinting that he's on the way back. But Jamel took too much time off to me. Hell yeah. Because one thing about Jamel, at 54, power and durability. You know, yo, you could have never told me years back that Jamel was going to end up being the better Charlo. Because for a minute, Jamal was, he was not only just the bigger Charlo, but he looked like he was the more impressive Charlo, I thought his jab was a little better. His power was definitely there. And then out of nowhere, when Jamel changed and got with when he got with Derek James, he just became a KO artist, man. I don't think Nico Ali has ever been rated that high, Mr. Flabbergasted, to be honest. I think Nico is not like he was a highly rated amateur or anything like that. I just think it's his bloodline. And they marketed him well because of his bloodline. And that's no disrespect to him. He is a fighter. But I don't think anybody ever really expected him to be the next thing. Jared Anderson, on the other hand, yes, as an American heavyweight, and as good as he looked in his early fights, a lot of us, including myself, was excited for him to go places. You know what I mean? So I think he's a disappointment, but he's kind of told us what it is. He let us know already, like, he doesn't want to do this for long. He wasn't talking about championships and stuff. He says he wants to make his money. He wants to take care of his family, and he wants to get out the game. He said he wanted to retire about 26. And he been said this way before his loss. He's very emotional. That's probably why they call him Big Baby. And it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. My problem is that all the confidence went out the window and started. It's the moment he started it, once he was in there tough, the confidence just dropped. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to put him down. I'm just judging based on how he looked tonight. And how he looked tonight, if he were to hang it up and they were to announce it, I wouldn't be surprised. I've never seen a guy look like, after ending the first round, look like he did not want to be there. Like the way he did tonight. Not Jamal. Nothing is original asked me, did the Charlos meet your expectations of their height in their careers? Not Jamal. And I just feel like his career was cut short. Jamel, he overexceeded my expectations. I would have never thought he was going to be undisputed at 54. And I know there was some bumps in the road there, but out of all those guys at 54, and I know a lot of them moved up. Canelo moved up. Andre moved up. There's some people he didn't fight, but he fought some good fighters. I would have never thought in a million years he was going to become undisputed. So he overexceeded my expectations, because at the time, 54 was crazy loaded like it is now, but it was loaded back then with young talent. You had Canelo, you had Floyd when he felt like it, but you had Andre, you had Vanis Monterossian, you had Lara, you had your brother Jamal. You know what I mean? You had a lot of guys there. James Kirkland was still around. Medina was still around. Like there was a lot of guys there. So with that being said, How you say this guy's name? I'm not familiar with these two. Hold on, let me pull him up. He's from France. Milnicki, Vito Milnicki, and Conor Coyle. He's local. He's from Jersey. I don't know him. Vito Milnicki. I don't know this guy's. This fight's at Big 54 and it's on the main card. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, that's to answer your question. Yes, Jamel Charlo over-exceeded, and Jamal was on route to being really good until he went to 160. And then things kind of slowed down for him. The opposition kind of slowed down. He never fought any of his rivals. Never. Think about it. Jamal's rivals were Andrade, I mean, I know he wanted Canelo. Who didn't? I know he wanted Triple G. I don't think he wanted to fight Lara because they were kind of close and in the same camp at one point. But Lara said he would have taken the fight. He never fought Caleb Plant either. He didn't fight Beterbiev when he was calling him out. He didn't fight anyone, really, to be honest. After he moved to 160, everything slowed up. He fought J-Rock. Oh, Gios has said it. He fought J-Rock. Oh, Danny Jacobs. I was just thinking and I forgot him. Danny Jacobs should have been the one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Danny Jacobs' pull up on Charlo might have been the best pull up, like any face to face that I've seen in a minute. Like, I ain't never seen, like, Danny had so much confidence when he saw Charlo. It was like so natural because, Danny is really like a nice guy, right? But once he pulled up on Charlo just didn't seem like. I don't think Charlo is really confrontational like that, right? Because you didn't see, like, he was like, oh damn, like the way, like, it feel like Charlo's peoples were the aggressors and Charlo wasn't. I feel like every time Charlo is like face to face with someone outside of the fight, it just doesn't go well for him. Caleb Plant's another example of that. I think he would have stopped her too. I agree with you, Punch Crow. I think he would have stopped her. Her couldn't walk through his punches like that. And I'm not even talking about the Herd that got knocked out and stuff. I'm just saying, like, her defense was like, it was really bad at some point. He started relying too much on his pressure. I'm actually leaning towards Caballero for that fight. I'm leaning towards Caballero to smart fight. A smart fight. Just outscore him each round. If there's an opportunity to hurt him or to take him out, he will. Just work, jab, just outwork the big guy. I'm going to pick the smart fighters to beat Zhang every time. She'll say he seemed comfortable. I think Jamal is just not confrontational. That's all. But Danny Jacobs, when he rolled up on him, And I don't know if Danny was, I don't know who would have won that fight, but the way Danny Jacobs pulled up on him that arena that night was funny as hell. Danny was like, "Yo, I've been looking for you. This the person I wanted to see." Like, yo, the way he did that, like, it was just so natural for a guy that's very like respectable and quiet and stay to himself. It was funny as hell. Vito's beating this guy Coyle. I mean, Vito good. I mean, Vito got some good hand speed, good uppercut there. I don't know his opponent. You know, I don't really know him like that. But I mean, he's on the main card on a lot of. I mean, he fighting over Jared Anderson, Abdullah Mason, and then again Jared Anderson. I'm glad that they didn't put him on the main card because that fight was awful. Vito looks okay. He's cool. He got some good hand speed. He got a decent jab. Puts his punches together okay. This is at 54 though, right? He's at he's at 54. I don't know about 54 good, but you know, he looks all right. I mean, Zander Zayas is fighting next. I mean, from what I've seen so far, I really don't know. Looks okay. Nothing special. $40 to go on this. So Zander Zayas is next. We got his fight next, and then the main event. If you guys just joining us, 50 TG. What's up? Nah, Jared Anderson is not the next Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner at 135 was a very, very good fighter. He was a very, very good fighter at 135. And the thing is with Broner, Broner had a good chin. He never give up, and he still talked shit, and he still fought. Jared Anderson right now, I wouldn't even put him in the same boat as Broner. You know, I mean, like again, Broner wasn't really disciplined and stuff like that. I get that. But when Broner was at 135, it might have been some hype, but he was definitely really talented. You know, I think he was a lot more proven than Jared Anderson is or was at any point. You know what I mean? Like Broner was legit good. Thank you, MLW. Yes, yes. Please, everyone, please hit the thumbs up for me. Thank you. Yeah, it's not even just about winning belts. I'm just saying, like, I mean, yeah, that's two. That too, you know, Broner has like belts in like, I think he has like 3 major titles in 3 different divisions. I think he has like 1 junior title or something like that. Look, forget the belts. Broner was better. Period. That's it. It's not even comparable. You know, Broner was better. The only problem is with Broner is that Broner was getting compared to Floyd Mayweather as in being the next Floyd. You know, and that happens a lot when you know the next fighter comes up. Everybody's going to compare you to the last best fighter. And Broner had a similar style. You know, he acted similar, I guess. You know, he was very flamboyant. He was having his pops brush his hair. He's wearing those Brian Pumper chains in the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Floyd, you know, dancing, coming out with, you know, interests. I get it, but the biggest problem with Broner, outside of his lack of discipline, getting in trouble outside of the ring, was that people compared him to Floyd. So those were the expectations of Adrian Broner. You know, Jared Anderson is a guy that if the moment he got into a contender, he fell apart, you know, and I don't know if we're gonna ever see him again, you know. Jared fought like tonight, the way he fought and the way he looked at the weigh-in and all that. He came in, it looked like he just got like he was home chilling, eating Cheerios, binging, watching his favorite show. And they called him like, yo, like Bob called him like, Jed, you gotta get back in the ring. What are you doing? We're having a card in New York. Need you to get on the card. You know that like he looked like he probably wasn't really training like that. And he probably really didn't want to fight no more. You know, he looks like he don't want to fight no more. You know, I feel bad. I just hope that he has something else that he can do outside of boxing because he doesn't look like he want to do it. I don't know why this is on the main card. Can somebody explain to me? Does anybody know why this fight is on the main card? Like they must have pulled some major strings to put this. Why is this fight on the main card? You know, because right now Nikki is getting washed up by Coyle. Sir Cheese, thank you, my man. Thank you, appreciate you. My man Cheese came through. Where you been at all night, man? Where you been at? You should have been checking in earlier. What's good with you? Who you got on the fight? Who you got on the fight tonight? You got Keyshawn, you got Berinchyk. What you got? Quiliza, question for Wade. Outside the main event, Bivol Beterbiev, what fight do you want to see the most on the undercard? Yeah, I get asked a lot. It's definitely it's in between Parker and Triple D, and then Ortiz and Madrimov. Those are the two fights I want to see the most. Yeah, Charles. Oh, you got Davis. Okay, okay. You got a stoppage or decision. What you got? I got him more. I think he's gonna get the stoppage. Okay, chilling. Back on the grind the 17th. All right, all right. What's up, Rich Franklin? What's good? Yeah, cheese came through, man. Appreciate it, man. Always. Yeah, no, the Triple D in a Parker fight is probably my number one, and then my number two, I gotta go with Ortiz and Madrimov. And then after that, I'm gonna say Shakur and Schofield. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, this is turning into a fight though. Hold on, I might have been talking shit too soon. Hold on. We might got a fight here. Ref got to get this under control though with the rabbit punches. Oh, watch the heads. Okay, they fighting now. Um, yeah, I'm excited for Fulton and Shushu. You know, see, I see it. It's a cut, and I think that's from a headbutt. That's a cut on Coyle's eye. That's a right. Looks a bad cut, man. He's bleeding a lot now. That was a head clash, man, because these guys been coming in leading with their heads in this round, man. Yeah, I like that fight. I like the fight. You know, I mean, I like Shushu. I like Shushu. So, you know, if he gets that fight, that's cool. I know he's been calling out in New Way for a little while. That fight would actually stylistically might be a little bit more better for him than the oh, whoa. Coyle just came out of nowhere. This freaking threw like 3 hooks. Yo, Coyle is landing some bombs on this kid. This kid keeps coming forward though. Oh man, I shouldn't have been talking shit about this fight. This fight just got crazy, yo. Yeah, it's been no fight tonight like this. This is a war. Oh, so that's why they put it on the main card. All right. My bad, Tyran. My bad, everybody. My bad. They put this on the card because it was an even matchup. I see. This is a little fight. There's been no fights like this all night. It's just been knockouts. It's just been knockouts. And Jared Anderson. 2 more fights. There's 1 more fight before the main event. What's up, Boom Bap? I want to stop at bad facts. The 20 seconds is going to be ridiculous. Yes, sir. Do I think Ortiz has a chance against Madrimov? Yeah. I'm telling you now, I am leaning towards Madrimov. That's not my final prediction. I'll tell you in a video. I'm leaning towards Madrimov. Mr. Flabbergasted says they put Vito in the Blood, Sweat, and Tears fight camp documentary. All right. What are my thoughts on White versus Joyce? I like it. I saw the press conference. I thought it was cool. I think the card is cool. I thought the presser was funny. Because, you know, Dillian White know how to talk shit. And, you know, Joe Joyce is... Joe Joyce, though, yo, I don't want to diss him because I know he's taking too many punches. But Joe Joyce he doesn't know what's going on. I have to be real. Joe's is up there, like, yo, I just want to fight. Joe still know. Joe Joyce don't know what's going on, bro. He's just up there, like, yo, he's waiting for the bell to ring, like he don't know what's going on. White's trying to have a verbal back and forth with him, and Joyce is like, yeah, you know, like he'll be like, White will be like, yeah, Joyce, he's a nice guy, man. He, you know, he got knocked out by this guy, you know, but he's not gonna do anything. And Joyce will look at him and be like, yeah. Like he don't know what to say. Like he don't, you know how Triple D is when he was talking, they was going back and forth with Big Baby Miller. He just don't have like the gift. He don't know how to go back and forth and exchange the world. That's not what he does. So Joe Joyce is like the same way. He's just like, yeah, man. Like he don't know what's going on. He's just waiting to fight. But the card is cool. You know, this card is cool. I like I think my favorite fight on there though is the I don't really even have a favorite fight. I guess I like the Richard Riakporhe fight with um um damn, what's his name? What's his name, y'all? I'm bugging. Who's Richard Riakporhe fighting? The Bridgerweight, cruiserweight that just moved up. I'm saying Bacoli in my head. It's Okoli. Yo, I was gonna tell you guys because I was thinking about jumping on when I was watching that. Coyle looks better. You know, I know he was really chubby looking in his fight, but now that I look at him, he looks like he belongs at heavyweight. You know, like he looks like he should be a heavyweight. Think he looks better now. Like, you know what I mean? Like he looks stronger now as a heavyweight. I thought as a cruiserweight, he always looked awkward to me. You know? It just, to me, he looked awkward. I think as a heavyweight, he looks healthier now. Like he looks stronger now. You know? And he's going to destroy Richard Riakporhe. He's going to destroy him. You know, I mean, Richard might be better at a bigger weight too, but Coyle has always looked way better as a fighter overall than Richard Riakporhe. I never seen a fight where I was really impressed with Richard Riakporhe. Charles said, "Patience, young Padawan." For Star Wars. This guy Charles is an interesting guy. He likes a lot of stuff I like. I think Charles is a car guy too. I think we had a car conversation on here one time. I think he's a car. He like a lot of stuff on a low. What else? Let me see what other comments you guys are leaving. Keyshawn against Devin Haney. Who wins at a catchweight? Why would there be a catchweight? It shouldn't even be a catchweight. Keyshawn ain't gonna be sticking around 135 after this fight. You can fight right at 140, you know, or whatever weight that Devin Haney's comfortable with fighting at. I don't know. I gotta see a little bit more. I gotta see how Keyshawn looks tonight. I gotta see how Devin Haney looks on the comeback, on the rebound. Buatsi and Smith is gonna be a good fight. I'm leaning towards Buatsi. He shows up. Even if it's close, he shows up every time. I'm going for Buatsi. I think I'm leaning towards him. But Smith got the power to hurt him. But round by round, I like Buatsi a little bit more. I don't think Madrimov hits as hard as Berinchyk, Solid says. He may not, but I don't know. He may not, but I do think he's a much more skilled boxer than him, though. Feel me? These guys with the head clashes, man. I mean, damn. You like feel like it's like it's a good fight though. Good scrap. Main event. Coyle just out of nowhere. Let me look this guy up for a second. Nah, I was thinking he was someone else. No. All right, yeah, no, I don't know that guy. Good, great, good. Oh man, that was a nice pull counter from Mel Nikki. I gotta take my mom to a fight. Never been to a boxing match before. One of these New York cards, I'm gonna take her. Been thinking about that. Never took my mom to a fight. I've been to so many fights with my dad, friends. Never took my mom to a fight. I'm gonna get some good tickets, so like a good fight, not a big fight, but like some fight that I can sit close. Because I think when it comes to boxing matches, I love like I like to see everything. I like to be close. Like other sports, I don't care to be that close. But with boxing, I like to be close, man. That's why I be liking to go to like those little cards. I think those little cards, like when I was talking about the casino upstate, those cards be the best ones, yo. They don't be too crazy. Everybody's into the fight, you know. Damn, Charles, thank you. Charles hit me again. Yo, Charles, thank you, my brother. Thank you. I didn't try pizza yet, man. I didn't forget this time though. I did forget from the first time you told me. I just haven't had time to get over there. I haven't been able to get to Brooklyn. I've been very, very busy. So I haven't been to Brooklyn. But I'm gonna get over there. It's on the list of places to go to. Probably one of these off days within the next week or two. I don't think I'm gonna shoot out there. I haven't had time to go to the pizza spot. But I'm gonna pull up. I'm probably gonna just go on my own one of these days and hit that place up. But yeah, I want to take my mom to a fight. I've been thinking about taking her. I just don't like tonight would have been a good card. Like I would have been able to get good seats there and sit like somewhere where she can see it. I don't want her to be too far away. Because I think the best thing about the fights close up is when you're close enough to where you can see the sweat flying every time a punch lands. I think that's like the best part about it. I think when I'm far out from a boxing match, I look at the jumbotron too much, and then I'll look at the ring, and then I'll keep like looking, and I'll be paying attention to everything that's going on. It's easy to be distracted, but when you like close like that, I think the only time you're distracted is if you see a fighter or a star walk in to sit ringside. I think that's it. What's up with those back? Yeah. So thank you, Charles. I appreciate that, man. Um, I'm only saying that because I don't think she's watching my channel right now, but I'm definitely thinking about taking her to a fight one of these days. Yeah, it looks crazy in person. So yeah, so I get you flabbergasted. I want to go. My dad said, "Mama Wave will get in the ring and fight." She is not going to no ring and fighting nobody. She is not that crazy anymore. Sorry, Mom. I hope you didn't need to hear that. I hope she's not on. I don't want her to be on here. My mother is not fighting nobody. Not anymore. Back in the day, she'd do it. She chill now. Um, yeah, it is a hard fight to judge. Yeah, it's a scrappy fight. Um, Mr. Flabbergasted said, "Yeah, the UK fans be enjoying them stadium car 70K people squinting at the jumbotron." Yeah, like I was gonna, I want to go. I want to go this experience, but I've been lucky twice. You guys know I've been in the UK. I've seen two fights in the UK, and I ended up getting very lucky. One was in the Wembley Arena, not the stadium, the arena, which is right next door, and one was at the O2 Arena. And I got lucky. I got to see, Fabio Wardley fight Frazier Clark one, which was a classic. And then I went to see Anthony Yard fight Beterbiev, which was a very good fight. Even though Beterbiev still destroyed him, it was a good fight. You know what I mean? I got lucky seeing that. And I was like right in the front too. Like Tyson Fury was like in a row ahead of me inside of where like all the fighters were sitting at. And I met some good people too going in that fight. I got some good friends from going there. I've seen a lot of people. I actually see Richard React Port at that fight. I was just talking about him. I seen him in person. Like, it's a big guy. He's a big guy. I'm 6'2". He's definitely a couple inches, maybe an inch or two taller, but like big, you know. But that fight with what's this guy's name? This guy Fabio Wardley and Frazier Clark. That was like one of the best fights I ever went to, man. That I ever seen live, and we was up front too. My father was supposed to come with me to that fight, and my cousin ended up going with me. And the O2 was on fire that night. It's definitely different fights. London fights are definitely different. Yeah, they really, really hyped into it. Like the crowd is like they fired up in there. I think in New York, like, or just like in the States, like people be too chill. Americans be trying to be too cool to enjoy the moment. Unless they like hardcore fans and stuff. You find somebody backyard. Nah, every time I go, I try to go once a year now. I mean, I don't know if I'm going this year, but I'm gonna try to go. I haven't gone in the summer though. Every time I went, it was in the winter. So maybe I'll go for like the summertime at some point this year because I haven't been there when it was warm. It looked like Vito is in control of this fight. You know, like Coyle was giving him some good work, but Vito is definitely he's been more in control here. You know what I mean? I think he's doing the more damage. He's throwing more punches. He's coming forward. You know, Coyle was giving him some work earlier on, but I think Vito, nice short right hand by Vito. He's doing a better work right now. Nah, English people drink a lot, but y'all mad cool. Like maybe it's because I'm from New York. Because I think when I go out, as soon as people start hearing you talk, they just want to talk. They want to start talking about like New York or whatever, like American. Then a lot of them be shocked I go there for the fights. So it's very cool to go out there and like I don't know how you guys are with each other, but I know in my experience when I go there, people show me a lot of love out there. Yeah, you was there too. Yeah, yo, that was wild. That was a wild fight, yo. That fight was a classic. I gotta go back and watch that again. That was a great fight, yo. And I don't think anybody was really expecting it to be like I just jumped on it because the tickets was good tickets, and you know I wanted to go back to the UK. Um, but I definitely started to feel like being there 3 times in the last recent years. I feel like I kind of made it like I try to make it a thing to go every year, at least maybe like once a year. Yeah, in London. He said Londoners are not friendly. I, I believe you. I mean, that's what everybody tells me. But when I go, I'm saying they're friendly to me because probably because I'm not from there. It's just like New Yorkers. It's like New Yorkers are probably the meanest people on the planet, in my opinion. But if a tourist approach you and they have questions, you're gonna be nice to them and ask them where they're from. Like, you know what I mean? Like people are just friendly to people that's not from the area most of the time, depending on what areas you go into, though. You know, nice combination from Coyle. Ninth round we're in. This is a 10-round fight. So we got one more round to go after this one. I see Shushu in the crowd, right in the center there. I still want to see, like, Shushu's stance is how I feel about Zander. They're rated high, but there has been no real test to me, and Shushu had a fight that he arguably lost recently, but Shushu might go straight into a title shot. And regardless of which one he take, they're not easy ones. Like, whereas Fulton, I mean, Leo to me will probably, no disrespect, Leo will probably be the easiest target, but Fulton is going to be a tough fight because he boxes well. Nick Ball is super aggressive, and then Espinoza is a giant that boxes good too. This fight is starting to get good again. Coyle keep landing these nice little sneaky shots on the inside, especially that uppercut. But his eyes really, really bad, man. Low. A lot of low blows, a lot of rabbit punches, elbows, forearms. A lot of foul play in this fight here. Yeah, I'm expecting Fulton and Leo to probably run it back. That's another fight that was a pretty good fight. That first fight was in the beginning of the pandemic. Oh, good hook from Coyle, but Vito hit him with a bigger left hook after. Fulton and Leo one was a good fight. That was the beginning of the pandemic when they had the arenas that was, the rooms they were fighting in the rooms that were empty. That was a pretty good fight. Yeah, I met most of the fighters from New York, and just about everybody. I never met Mike Tyson though. Everybody else from New York I met at some point. Some point. Um Trying to think of who haven't I met from New York. I met Shannon Briggs. I met Zab Judah. I know Danny Jacobs. Who else is from New York? I never met Richardson Hitchens before. I don't know. You got to just throw names. I never met Riddick Bowe. Did I say Shannon Briggs already? I met Shannon Briggs. I met Gerald Miller. Um, I met a few people. Mike Tyson is somebody, like that's my number one guy. Never met him. And I never met Riddick Bowe. A lot of New York boxers, fighters, I met either out, like going out and partying, or met them at a fight, or just ran into them somewhere. It's a good fight, but Vito got it for me. Coyle is doing good, but it's just not enough. Just under a minute left to go on this fight. Yeah, Coyle looks out of it, man. But he's gonna make it because it's 40 seconds to go, and that's another low blow, man. Ooh, Vito just hit him with a crazy short right hand counter, and this guy's ready to go. It hit him right on that cut too. He's holding on. Coyle's holding on. You know, if it's a little bit more time, I think Vito might have got him out of here. You know, if this was a 12-round fight, he might have got this guy out of here. What the Vito's a dirty fighter, man. He's throwing elbows now. I mean, listen, it's a good fight, but that guy is a dirty fighter. The low blows, the rabbit punches, and the amount of elbows this guy was throwing. That's crazy. Good fight, though. Zander Zayas is up next. And then the main event. What weight is this fight going to be at? Oh, it's at 54. Okay. I'm not familiar with his opponent, but at least on BoxRec, he's ranked really high at middleweight. He's number 9 at middleweight. Now, I know there's no one there at middleweight, but that's still pretty good. I've never seen him fight before, though. He's from Germany. Yeah, that was a good fight. They both threw over 500 punches. Berinchyk is just laid out on the couch, y'all, with the hoodie over his head. Yo, this dude looks like he's knocked out. He already got his hand wraps on and everything, though. His shoes is on. Is he really asleep, though? He looks like he's knocked out right now. That's funny. I don't know, CJ. I'm gonna have to find out when I get to that point. You know what? That's a question that people would like asking me. I don't have any kids. You know, I don't have any kids. Would I let him box? Absolutely. Would I let him box at for a living? I think if I'm letting him box and he ends up being an extremely good talent, I'm not going to stop him. A draw. A draw. Wow. Vito's pissed. I still think Vito did enough to win. I wasn't really scoring the fight, but it was a good fight. But I didn't think it was a draw, though. I didn't score it. I just talked about in general, like overall. I thought Vito did enough to pull it off. I didn't score it. I didn't score it. Dad, where you at? Dad, you in here still? You got a drink? You drinking something? What are you doing? Keyshawn's getting he was right when he was saying the other day, um, about moving up and everything. They just showed him over there with Bud not too long ago. He's not a small kid, man. I don't know what he's walking around at, but he definitely can't. He doesn't look like he could stay at 135 for too long. I'm not crazy about Tiger Johnson too. He's another guy that I'm not, I've been watching him. He's been on these cards for a while. Wasn't he supposed to be on this card? Was he on tonight? He wasn't on tonight, right? I don't remember seeing him. I thought he was supposed to be on this card, though. I don't see him on the card. He was supposed to be on the card, though. I think he's okay, but I'm not crazy about it. I don't see the hype. I don't see the hype. What other fights we got coming up? Another fight that I'm scratching my head on is the Jose Valenzuela Gary Antoine Russell fight. That's the fight I don't really know where I'm going with right now. Like again, it's just like it's weird with these guys moving up to 140 with this WBA title. And I know Jose looked great against Pitbull, but Gary's is way more difficult than Pitbull, in my opinion. You know what I mean? They're both pressure fighters. I was breaking this down a little bit recently in one of my lives, and I was like, yo, they're both pressure fighters, but Gary got the legs to chase and run and chase you down and corner you. You know what I mean? Pitbull is short and he just follows you around in a straight line. You know what I mean? I think Gary is better at cutting off the ring. You know what I mean? I think defense, he's not that good because he definitely walks into shots. But he's bigger, and he's really aggressive, but a different kind of aggressive. That's gonna be a tough fight for Jose. I think Jose boxes really, really good. I like his counters. I think he's definitely going to be able to counter and time Gary as he charges in. But Gary is like, he's mad aggressive, man. He's not like Pitbull. It's just a different one. If Jose can actually like buzz him, you know what I mean? I'm not saying he got to knock him out. I'm not even saying he has to drop him. But if Jose got the power up at 40, that can at least, keep Gary like, not just willing to just rush it at any time he wants. If he could have some kind of control over Gary, I could see him outscoring Gary. But if Gary just gets to him and turn into like a situation with like Sean Porter and Paulie Malignaggi, that's like a good example right there where like if he could turn it into that kind of fight where he can get Jose to the ropes and kind of trap him in the corners and you know what I mean? If he can get him like that, then he's gonna do a good job. Gary hasn't looked that good in a few fights, because I didn't like him in the Bartholomew fight. I didn't think he should have got a stoppage at that point. I mean, I think at the point he definitely was winning at that point, but he was running into a lot of shots in, and then Puello beat him recently. But Puello's a natural 140 that can easily fight at 147. Like he's a big 140. You know what I mean? And he boxes real good, very comfortable. Jose I like how he's boxing now. I like his style. Like he's definitely has improved as a boxer. He ain't taking that many hits anymore, but I don't know. Like beating Pitbull at 140 don't mean you're a legit 140. Because Pitbull is not like a legit 140. You know what I mean? Yeah, Puello's good. Like, yeah, I think Jose Valenzuela is better than Puello right now at 140. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying it's unproven. Like I've been watching Puello for a little bit. Like he's legit at 140. And I know he tested positive before, but just seeing him, like he's legit. Like Valenzuela beating Pitbull at 140, it doesn't really prove anything to me. Because none of those guys with the WBA title has earned it by beating a true 140 pounder. None of them. None of them done it. Rolly, Pitbull, Valenzuela, none of them dudes did anything at 140. You know what I mean? Some of them moved up off coming off losses and fought for a title. I mean, I'm not saying Gary has shown us a lot, but at least he's like a legitimate 140 pounder, and he's had a few decent fights so far. Yeah, I rate Floyd. I like that Floyd Schofield's taking the fight. I just don't like all the drug talk. You know what I mean? I don't like all the drug testing talk. Unless you got proof that there's something going on that's not right. Max. Oh, Max. Thank you for the cash app, by the way. I don't know if you're here, but shout out to Max for sending me the donation. I appreciate that, man. I got it. All right, so we got a lot of time. They got Zander Zayas. The clock is at 8 minutes. So we got a lot of time. Puello against Sandor Martin is probably going to be a slow fight. But I'm leaning towards Puello to win. I brought that up in a live recently. Puello is going to be fighting Sandor Martin on that Tank Lamont Roach card. I like Puello only because being that they're both extremely good counter punchers, Puello's a bigger fighter, the longer reach. I think he can just wait on Sandor. I think he could do more from the outside. I think Sandor was going to probably have to initiate a little bit more. And I don't know. I just think Puello just got just some of the advantages there to win that fight. I think Sandor is going to fight well, but I don't think he's going to do enough to win that fight. I think Elijah Garcia is good. I don't think it's hype or anything. Like, I don't think he get that much hype, to be honest. Didn't he lose? Who did he lose to recently? I think he's good, but I wouldn't call him hype. Yeah, he lost to Davis, Kyron Davis. You know, he lost. I don't think there's much hype though with him. He's young. He still got time. He got outboxed. But Terrell Gausha is a tough fight. Because this is not like this is gonna be another fight where he can't rely on his knockout power because Terrell Gausha, not a big action-packed fighter, but he has a hell of a chin. I said this before when he had a fight with who did Terrell fight? He lost to Adames, never got dropped. He lost to Zoo. never got dropped. He actually dropped Tim Tszyu, lost a little bit. He lost to Lara. Oh, I'm sorry, Lara did drop him. Okay, Lara did. But at the end of the day, with the 4 losses he got, he's never missed stop. So, when I saw that this fight with Garcia was going to be announced, I was like, yo, that's a tough fight. Because not only is he coming off of a loss, but he's going in there to fight someone that's been in there with the best, Because Shay's been in there with he's been in there with Lara, he's been in there with Trout, he's been in there with Lubin, he's been in there with Tim Tszyu, pretty much all those guys he lost to, but I don't know if Elijah's on a level of any of those guys these are championship guys. Tim Tszyu, Carlos Adames, Lara, Austin Trout, Lubin. These are top tier guys. I don't know if Elijah Garcia is on that level, but I wouldn't call him hype yet just because he took a loss to Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn he's a good boxer, and he's one of those guys that if you can't knock him out, you might have struggles trying to outbox the dude, Yeah. So I think he's cool, but nothing special. Nothing special. I don't know. Ben Whitaker, they just resigned the rematch. When is this date? Let me look it up. Rematch is signed. So right now he's looking like he's hype. He looks like he's hype. That's hype. Because he went viral 2 years ago. Okay. I could not go anywhere on social media without seeing Ben Whitaker's highlight from that one fight. Okay. He went viral. People were calling him everybody. And then after that, he has not looked the same against any other opponent. Now, he hasn't lost, but he has looked very decent at best. I seen him. I even seen him when I went to that same card out there in the UK. Like, when it comes to like the non-showboating and just boxing straight up, he looks very very regular. And he's gonna fight Liam Cameron again. And if he can't, I honestly believe that he is what he is, because we got that stoppage win back in early last year, right? Was it last year or the year before that? It was year before, 2023. That crazy win that he had, that performance was good, but he's had a few fights since then, and he's only looked regular since then, and he's not even fighting in the top tier guys yet. So, I think there's a lot of hype, and I think he's comparable to Josh Kelly, because Josh Kelly is great at showboating, but once they put him in there with a real dude, things didn't look so good for him, So I don't know. Ben Whitaker right now, that's what happens. That's what comes to the territory when you come out, you look flashy, you got the intention, you look like you can't be hit, you look like you can't be stopped, you look like you're in Neo from the Matrix. You go from that in one fight, and then you go into the very next fight and a fight after and a fight after, and not look that great. You look regular, So, it is what it is. I don't know what happened to Michael Hunter. I've seen him at cards. But to be honest, I don't think anything has gone right for him ever since he didn't take the Hrgovic fight, ever since he did that fight on Triller. I think when he did that, everything just started going downhill for him. I just, he's another guy like a Martin Bacoli, who he actually beat. that I think he had a short window for a great opportunity, and he just didn't really capitalize it because a lot of people didn't really want to fight him. You know, um, was it the Jerry Forrest fight? Was that the Triller fight? The Triller? I think that was the Triller fight. All right, he fought Jerry Forrest again in a rematch because he had already fought Jerry Forrest before and won and had a draw. And most people thought he lost that fight. And he had took a few fights here and where in Mexico. Like, what is he doing? He fought a guy that was 10-10, 10 wins with 10 losses last December. And, now I think it's too late, bro. He's 36 years old. Like, I don't see it getting any better from him. And I would have loved to have, I would have loved for him to get some of that Saudi money, but he might just be missing out. And at the same time, he's still a little too dangerous to give them the shot. You know what I mean? He still might be a little bit too dangerous. So like look at Wilder's situation, right? He's looking for somebody to come back and fight, right? Possibly, right? That would be, when you think about it, it would be like a good fight. But would it? Because he's a guy that might pull off upset, he might show up for that fight. So if you give Michael Hunter the opportunity to fight a guy that's coming off of a loss like an AJ or a Wilder, you think those guys are really going to want to fight Michael? What if he shows up and pulls up that day in shape? You know what I mean? Zander is entering the ring right now. What's up, Conor Loco? I felt some Puerto Rican pride in a room. Like, what's good? What's good with you, my brother? Hope everything is good, man. Povetkin fight was a good fight. He came out trying to knock Povetkin out in the first round. Fight was crazy. Povetkin, they should take all his laws. I never made a video talking about that. I thought about it too, being real petty, because you guys know, at the time when Povetkin was failing drug tests years ago, there was a lot of it was a couple of YouTubers on here that was defending that bullshit, and I say what I say about Wilder, and as bad as I wanted Wilder to fight Povetkin, they pulled out of the fight. Povetkin went and popped dirty again, and now he's suspended, but 10 years. Like, all those fights should be no contest, man. No contest, all them shits. But it sucks because he still gets paid. He's knocked a lot of people out. He's probably changed some of those fighters. Guy was juiced up to the gills, bro, the whole time. Juiced up. Good fighter, but he's juiced up. You go back and look at it. He going life or death with Marco Hook, years ago. But now he's just knocking out every single heavyweight, He's just knocking them out cold, one punch. Zander Zayas. Let's go. Boricua. Looks good. It looks good. Looks good up in there in the garden. I like going to the theater. It's a good time. Uh-oh. Who's this guy? Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy I said was ranked number 9 on BoxRec. Oh, damn. I like Xander's jab already. Oh, no. This guy, Xander's already popping up with that jab. That's a power jab. He's already made him step back from 2 jabs already. Zander. Bomber's coming in like this. He's throwing his flurries like this. I don't know what Roy's teaching him, but he's coming in those windy flurries. Ooh, Zander. Zander caught him with a left hook. Zander's catching him good. This guy's undefeated. This guy's undefeated. Yeah, he is Slava Spalmer. His face is already bashed up, man. His nose might be broken already. He's bleeding already from his nose. Face is all red. So Zander is getting him out of here. He's gonna get him out of here quick. Zander, that jab just busted him up from the jab alone. His face is already, he's starting to look like a blowfish already, this dude. Damn. His face is already messed up. We got a whole minute left to go in the first round. And this guy's bleeding. Was that low? Was that low? Oh, low shot from Zander. This guy's jab is busting this guy up, man. Ooh, left hook from Zander. Nice check left hook. Caught him. Oh, yo, Zander. Yo, Zander is beating his ass right now this first round. This is a very, yes, commentary just said this is a violent first round. That jab fate, and then when he threw it after was crazy a little while ago, man. Yo, I mean, we know who has the jab of the night. Yo, thank you, Maker. Appreciate it. Yo, that jab tonight is on. That's the best jab I've seen all night. He can't get past that jab. He might knock him out with that jab. Yeah, Zander trying to get up out of there. He said, DJ said he blocking the jab with his nose. What's up, Keith? What's good? What's up, Arthur? What's good? Romeo. Shout out to everyone. Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up a little bit more before this main event start. Round 2. They cleaned his face up a little bit, but he's already swollen. Like, even on his, it's bad when your forehead is swollen, man. He's not going to lay off the jab. He's not going to lay it off. And the left hook, too, has been deadly, too. Zander looks sharp. Looks really, really good. Good right hand from Spalmer. Zander, right. Oh, left hook to the body, right cross. Zander's getting better. I can see, because we've been watching him on these cards for a while. I can see the improvements. Oh, Nice left hook from Zander, but Spalmer caught him with a nice right cross. Showing Roy Jones right now. Ooh, good left hook from Spalmer. That was a really good shot. He landed there. He's doing a little better this round. Almost halfway through. Zander caught a nice couple shots here. This guy Spalmer reminds me of Vic Darchinyan a little bit, like the way he's like a pawy. It's like he throws his punches like he's clawing sometimes. Good combo from Zayas. Spalmer's having a better round. He's not winning the round, but he's having a better round. And the corner did a good job in stopping the blood streaming from his nose. About 30 seconds left in the second round. Spalmer's still coming forward for the most part, too. But Zayas is still doing a better work. Good hook to the body. That's what Zayas got to go back to doing. He's going to the body now a little bit more. Good round. Close round. Close round. So good. Spalmer came back. He fought tough that second round. He fought. That was a close round. That's a close round. Zander was getting touched up a little bit. He looks all right, but he got touched up. He caught some big shots in that round. That could have been that's a debatable round. That's a debatable round. I think Zander's still winning, but they didn't look the first round looked like he was going to stop him quick, but that second round looked like this guy's here for a little while. We'll see. Yeah. Ooh, Spalmer comes out already, landing a good right cross, right on the money, right on the chin for Zander Zayas. Spalmer is getting a good rhythm going. That's not good look for Zander. All right, take this double screen off. We're trying to watch the live fight. They're showing from last round. You should have showed that when you were showing the commercial. Yeah, Ariel, that's what I'm thinking. Somewhere in between there. 7 to 12 is good. Not a bad bet. I have it straight up though. I have plus 160 for the KO straight up. But I think it's gonna take some time. So I like the second half of the fight. Good body work from Zander. He's coming forward now. He's starting to walk down Spalmer. Uppercut on his side, left hook, right cross again. Zander's, I think this guy pissed him off because now Zander is trying to dog him out now. Now he's back to the jab. Now the combinations of the body. I don't think Spalmer likes that. Zander's just punishing the body now, being a bully. Spalmer caught with overhand right, but Zander caught him with a sneaky little left hand on the inside. Nice overhand right from Zander. Zander's back to being a bully. Sparmer comes back with a right to the body. Just on the minute left. That looked a little low, but Zander got him to the body again. Good jab. Good jab again from Zander. That's what he needs to do. Mix it up. Like, use that jab, but don't just continuously. Because I noticed in that second round, Sparmer started to counter it a little bit. Now Zander is going to the body. He's giving him different looks now. Uppercut. Now hook from Sparmer. I don't think Sparmer could hurt Zander. And Zander honestly looks a little bigger. Even though this guy was fighting at 60. All right, round 3 in the books. 3-0. 3-0. Maybe 2-1, but 3-0 for me. What are you guys feeling? DJ says Keyshawn Davis will be tested today. Possibly. It's a good fight, man. Very underrated fight tonight. $50 Cent is out of control. That's the last person on the planet I would want to have a problem with. 50 Cent. Crazy. All right, we're round 4. I currently have it 3-0. Could go 2-1. But Zander had a good third round. Oh, that was low. That was low. Yep. Sparmer goes down. That was low. I saw that one. The camera was facing it the whole time. Give him some time. That should be a warning. That was really low. Damn. Sparmer looked like he's going to be all right, though. Yeah, Sparmer should take the time. If these fighters, man, let this be B-Hop. Man, B-Hop would have been rolling on the ground. He would have been calling the cops. He would have been doing everything to extend his low blow. He would have been down for 10 minutes. Zander got to be careful because he almost went low again on that hook to the body. There's actually a couple of them they didn't count. That's another. You got to be careful. He's committing to the body. He is committing. And Sparmer doesn't like it. No, he does not need to tag Roy. I don't want Roy in the ring no more. I like Roy right where he's at, right there in the corner. Love Roy. One minute to go. Close round again, but Zander's in control. Closer round, let me say that. Good jabs to the body from Zander. Another hook to the body. That one was clean. And going right back to the jab. Now the uppercut. He's giving Sparmer everything from everywhere. Damn. And another hook to the body. Damn. Damn, Zander. Damn. Yo, he's hitting him from all over the place. It looked like this guy's getting jumped in there. Damn. Sparmer's getting beat up bad. This is the worst he got beat up now. Oh, that was a low. What? Uppercut. Sparmer's, I don't know. He's trying to take him out. He's taking a lot of damage. Sparmer's showing a lot of heart, but he got chin because Zander's been hitting him with everything, bro. Wait. Oh, man. Sparmer hurt him. Zander was killing him, and then Sparmer caught him with a left hook, man, and he got buzzed by it. He's all right. It just came out of nowhere. Hit him with a monster hook. That was a good round. What do you guys think? It's a good fight, right? Good scrap. That's good. That's a good round. Sparmer caught him. That guy got some good. That guy got a good chin. Because Zayas was tearing him up that round. For real. We're making good time, and they said the main event was going to be at 11 o'clock. You know, that's 30 minutes from now, so making decent timing. All right, we're going into round 5. I mean, I still gave Zander the round for sure, but Sparmer caught him with a big shot at the end. They're showing the replay now. Oh no, it was a right hand. My bad. I said it was a left hook. My bad. Zander got. Yeah, Zander went. He had his lead hand down. He was going for that uppercut, and didn't have his hand up, man. Got caught. Oh, another overhand right from Sparmer. Not as clean though. But we are in the 5th round, and a hook from Sparmer. Okay, Sparmer's still in this fight, y'all. Good jab, Zander. Good job. Sparmer's doing good with connecting in between, you know, his punches in some of these exchanges. Showing Keyshawn in his dressing room getting warmed up. Yeah, DJ, up is just saying that. Yep, you're absolutely right. Good body shot from Zander. Sparmer's a tough dude because Sparmer's been taking some big shots from Zander. He's been taking some big shots. He hasn't slowed down that much. Calling this, you calling it 7 rounds? I see that. It's not a bad. Good right hand to the body from Sparmer. Oh, another body shot. I think that was clean. That wasn't low. It might be over. Was it low? It looked like a body shot. They got to replay it. It looked like a body shot. If it's not a body shot, he's definitely getting a point taken. Was it low? I think the ref was behind Sparmer. That's a warning. Was it low? Can they show the replay? Look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not his fault. His help, his forearm. It was low. It's barely low though, but it was low. It was low, but he was pushing his head down with the forearm. That's not his fault. It's not his fault. He's pushing his head down, though. They showed a replay. It was low, but look, his forearm is on his head. Not as low as the other one, but it's low. I don't think so. I don't think they should have taken a point. Not with his forearm on his head like that. I think the warning was fair. I think the warning is fair enough. Warning is like, all right, if it happens again, we'll take a point. But I don't think that should have been a point taken, not in that situation. Oh, hold on. Oh man. I'm watching this right on ESPN. Right on ESPN. The ESPN now. Something a little bit more comfortable. All right, round what round are we at? Round 6 out of 10. I mean, Zander's a smooth boxer, but again, we are at 54, and you have guys that box just as good and punch harder, you know. Good combination from Zander. Start the 6th round. He's been catching him with those check left hooks all night. Ooh, nice. Nice pivot in there. Zander's been doing good defensively this round. You got to be careful with the low blows now. I want to, like, as a fighter, like, when you're getting a harsh warning at this level of boxing. Oh, that's low. That's going to be low. That was low. Zander keeps going to the body. I was about to say, I wonder, as a fighter at this level, when you're the puncher, do you keep? Does it make you not want to throw to the body because you don't want to get a point taken? And you know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, Zander is now pissed off. He's throwing nothing but body shots now. But some of them, a couple of them were low. They were low. That was low. Like, and the ref is just letting it continue. A couple of them were low earlier. And this guy complained, and the ref just like was tired of him complaining. Zander's beating him up. That wasn't low, but another body shot from Zander. I mean, well, all these shots to the body, I'm surprised this guy hasn't taken a knee or anything. Zander Going back up top. Another shot. Right cross landed. This guy got a good chin, man. This might be going to points. Zander's connecting, but he doesn't look like he's landing anything like no real hard shots, you know? Speed is on point, though. Can't wait to this main event. Nah, he's not. I guess. I mean, if anything, he should have probably gotten a point taken that last round because he did land some low blows in that last round, at least two. At least two. He threw a lot of body shots after Spalmer complained, but the ref is right there looking. You know, he's looking for it at this point. I don't think this guy's gonna knock him out, man. This guy's been taking his punches really well, especially even to the body. I think it looked like Zayas was going to stop him in the first round. That's where he did the most damage, but it looks like Spalmer's has gotten used to his power. I mean, Xander's still landing jabs, but I haven't seen blood stream out his nose since the first round. Xander's still going to the body, jabs, hooks, and all. I haven't seen any low blows this round. I think the body shots this round is legit. Good right from Spalmer. Sanders still punishing the body, but it's been clean this round. Dennis Berinchyk is not sleeping anymore. He looks ready to go. He's getting warmed up. 30 seconds to go in the seventh. Things are starting to slow down a little bit. Crowd looks quiet. Good uppercut from Xander. Good uppercut. Pacing is starting to slow down a bit, though. Yeah, like Xander's not really doing anything heavy. You know, he's just kind of outworking them and beating them to the punch. But no significant shots has landed for a while. All right. Round, where are we? Round 8. I mean, Xander's clearly, he's in cruise control. I mean, Spalmer, he's in the fight, but it's no change in pace with him. He's landing good shots here and there. But it's all Xander, Xander's still going to the body heavy, but cleaner now. Crowd doesn't seem to be into it right now. I don't know, but I thought about the Sandy Ryan fight too. Um, and then the Keyshawn thing. I don't know if this is part of the show. I don't know, but it seemed orchestrated a little bit to me. I talked a little bit about the banana thing earlier, and I remember the Sandy Ryan situation with the paint. I don't know, man. It just looks like is this a way to sell a fight? Create some drama and tension. I'm not feeling it though. Whatever it is. And I don't think it brings any hype into the fight either. I don't think it brings any more excitement for the fight. I don't think creating fake tension and all of that stuff is gonna make these fights sell. I don't really think that trick works. I think if you're gonna sell a fight, it has to be a buildup of tension. Back and forth, social media back and forth for a while, interviews, sparring stories, personal, stuff that's happened. I don't think you can just have the weekend and then say, oh, this person threw somebody paint on me. And now, I found someone sends me bananas and watermelon. I don't think that's gonna sell the fight, if that's what they're doing. But when I heard about the Keyshawn thing, I ain't gonna lie. The first thing I did think of was the Sandy Ryan situation. I don't think it really changes anything. I like when the tension is like there's a history behind it. Not no random push at the weigh-in, but there's history behind it. Sparring stories usually. Losing in the amateurs like Carissa Shield and um uh this chick that she lost to the amateurs. Damn, Savannah Marshall. That's like that's good story. That makes me excited for stuff like that. You know, Mayweather signing her, and all of this stuff. Who's the bigger name? That's tension. Not no like quick. Let's have something for them to argue about at the press conference. Somebody sent me a basket of fruit. Somebody threw paint. Somebody walked by my room and threw splash paint on me. E-Class, thank you, man. I appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, man. And E-Class be hitting me up on the IG, like don't post a lot on IG, but I do read your messages, I do read your messages. You know, I do respond to the messages. So, you know, if you guys ever want to hit me on there or Twitter or whatever, you know, I'm on there. Y'all know where to find me. All right, we got 2 more rounds to go. Xander's been putting on. He's really been connected with Spalmer this round so far, almost halfway through. Ryan versus Gar. I mean, oh, what? Xander hurt him with a body shot bad, and it wasn't low. Zayas' most dominant round for sure. He's really trying to get the stoppage. This is what I mean. Like oh, another one. Ref is thinking about stopping it. He's thinking about it. He stopped it. He could have let it go a little longer. But he wasn't throwing any punches back at all. He didn't have to stop it though. Yeah. I'm glad he got it. You know, I'm glad he went for it. You know, because he could have just cruised to a decision win. But those punches that he started the round with um, were a lot heavier, a lot heavier, a lot heavier that round. And then that body shot. Oh, right on the rib. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, that one hurt. Oh, that first body shot was crazy. I don't know how that guy didn't go down. He almost did. Yeah, I don't think they needed to stop it. They kind of let it go a little bit, but Sparman didn't want to tie up. Should have tied up. He should at least try to tie up. See what you guys are saying. Beterbiev's plan was a good period. You know, yeah. Ralph says a bullshit stoppage. DJ said that body work will catch up eventually. Hulk says bullshit stoppage. That says Xander total domination. I don't either yet. I don't. Not yet. But he's good. He's good though. Spalmer is tough though. I gotta Spalmer, he took a lot of punishment in this fight, and you know, most likely he wasn't gonna get knocked out. You know, if he had lost, he would have lost this way, where the fight was stopped by refs. You know, main event next. All right, guys. Absolutely not beating Bakram. Not. That's not even the type of fight that he should be in right now. But a good win though. Good win. You know, outside of the low blows, he did good. Guys, all right, give me a couple minutes. All right, before this main event start, just got to take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Says do the roll call. I don't know. We kind of light tonight, man. We don't have 100 people tonight. It's a little small room. Small room. I was gonna ask y'all what were your final predictions before the fight start. Who you guys got winning this? Who do we got? Do we got Keyshawn Davis? Do we got Dennis Berinchyk? Who wins and how? Does anybody got Berinchyk winning? I haven't seen anybody say that yet. I haven't seen any Berinchyks here. You know, I mean, I know that Keyshawn is the favorite to win, but I would have expected maybe a couple people to see, you know, always get a couple people that's against the grain. I haven't seen anybody say any of that tonight. Ralph got Davis by decision. GL Keyshawn decision. Will decision. Okay, I see all the Xander support. AO got Keyshawn by stoppage. Nothing is original, says Keyshawn, round 6 through 9. I think that's the right way to go. I think that's where I'm gonna go. I was thinking decision in the beginning. I was with you decision guys, but I'm thinking, you know, I put a little bit of money on Keyshawn by stoppage. Straight up though, I ain't picking any rounds. You know, what is Lomachenko gonna do? Carlos Molina says Denny's by decision. We got one finally. Denny's by decision, so we got one. What's up with Lomachenko? Is he coming back? He's been holding on to the title. It's been almost a year since he's fought. What is going on with Lomachenko? You know, is he gonna do the fight with Shakur? Like, what's going on? Like, you know. Mr. Flabbergasted, thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate the support. He says got Keyshawn by KO in the 10th round. All right, I like that. He's sure what he got going. Nah, Loma just wanted to take a break. Monroe said Keyshawn by decision. If Navarrete could not stop Berinchyk, I don't think Keyshawn can. Not a bad argument. Different kind of fight though. Solid got it going to 12. The Helen Beck says, I don't feel good about Keyshawn's chances tonight. I don't like how the fruit basket fiasco threw him completely off. I hope he doesn't let his emotions. What if it's just all like whatever? You know what I mean? What if it's just not like a real thing? You know, like I hear what you're saying, but I don't think so. I don't think it's all. I don't think this is like they're showing it right now. I don't think this is like a real thing. I think Berinchyk actually looked better against Navarrete than everybody else. I think everything that Navarrete does well to throw off his opponents. I think Berinchyk did that to him and did it better from a more technical standpoint. But I don't think they're showing the bananas on TV. I don't know, man. It look corny. I don't know. Stay energized. He sent them a box of bananas and a watermelon. I'm not. I'm not jacking it, man. I'm good. I'm not jacking it, y'all. It's stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb that even if it was like towards me, I wouldn't be. It's so stupid. It's stupid. It's just too. It's too stupid to get angry. At the end of the day, it's a big fight for Keyshawn. It's a championship fight. I don't know. Yeah, we was just talking about that, boy. I feel weird calling you boy, but yeah, we was talking about that. The sin, the paint thing. You know, somebody asked me like 5 minutes ago about it. So Keith, yeah, I agree. This is what I was saying earlier in the live. It's getting played out. It's getting it's getting played out, bro. Um, I'm going. I'm not going 6 to 9. I'm going after 6. I'm thinking like 7 to 10 after 6, but definitely in the second half of this fight. But yeah, it's played out, man. We don't need it. We don't need it. Like, yo, like I like the tension when it's legitimate. Like, you guys got no history. This guy is from a different. This guy's over a decade older than you. He doesn't speak a lick of English, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that kind of fight. Like sometimes it's fun. I like the Keyshawn Lemos fight simply because Lemos came in super overweight. And then the whole talk came about like, yo, this guy, is he going to beat him now? This guy is heavy and he's going to continue fighting. I like that. I like something that's more like organic. Like this is just a joke. The paint thing with Sandy Ryan was a joke. This is a joke too. Yo, chill, solid, chill, chill, chill. I'm cool with Tim, bro. Chill, chill. I gotta look at the tie now because I got solid said Bradley got his tie from Sean Paul. I'm chill, cool. I'm like chill. I want no problems with nobody. All right. I gotta look at Tim's tie now, see what he wearing today. I didn't even see his tie. Tim been going on, Tim been going hard at Turkey Al Sheik on his YouTube channel, man. Tim Bradley, because she created a YouTube channel and decided he wanted smoke with. He wanted all the smoke with everybody. He's just there to piss everybody off. It's funny because every time I watch Tim on YouTube, I'd be like, yo, he's still doing commentary on Top Rank on ESPN while he's doing all this talk. Oh, I see his tie. It do look like it might be a Sean Porter tie because I thought that Sean Porter created his own tie brand or suit brand, right? It looked like one of those ties he do wear though. Might be. It might be. But he came on YouTube to start all that smoke. I like Tim's channel too. I like, you know what? I said this before. I like when boxers create content. Not any boxer. I'm not talking about the guys that just be in the gym. I'm talking about like, the elite fighters. I like when they do it because it just gives you, it shows that like, you can have two championship boxers telling you their opinions or something. And they'll completely disagree with each other. And it just goes to show, like, yo, anybody can have a take on it. Everybody don't have to be outraged just on a take, because everybody looks at it differently. Yeah, there's biases and stuff like that. Yes, there's double standards. I was bringing that up earlier in the video. But at the end of the day, I like to hear it from the guys that's been in there and experienced it. But what my favorite part is when they tell it from a perspective and they give us examples based on fights that we've seen that they were involved in. You know, I like that. You know what I mean? Let Tim be on here and do what he's doing, man. Because at the end of the day, you got people are dissing him and calling him all this and that. But you know what? There's other people that have boxing channels that's on there saying ridiculous stuff. And they getting hella views and stuff just from lying sometimes. Sometimes they're not even they're putting out fake news, you know? Now I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, Ralph. I'm not gonna be available tomorrow. I'm sorry. I would, because I do I am curious about how that fight's gonna go. That's a hard one to pick. Because I think Catterall is going to win, but I can see the fight being a draw. I'm heavy on a draw for some reason. I'm throwing a little bit of money down on the draw. That's all I know. I think it's worth at least throwing a little bit on the draw, whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, I like Tim doing content. I don't know. I like certain people doing. Like, I like, even with Paulie, like Paulie just be saying controversial shit. Like, even if I disagree with it, just say it, man. Because that's how everybody's winning on here. Everybody wants to have a hot take, and everybody goes running and clicking on the video, and that's it. Let Paulie go in there saying something crazy. Let Tim go in there and say something crazy. That's the way. That's the time. I mean, at least they've been in it. You know what I mean? They at least did it. Like, they really did it. What's different from them saying something crazy as opposed to the random person that don't even fight saying it? You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. Yeah, Tim go hard at. Don't yo. Can we hold on? Let me. I'm gonna leave your comment up here. What is with this attack on Americans lately on the internet? Like, we as Americans have been put in a box of just like being dumb boxing fans. Who started that? I want to know, like, who started? Like, I get it. Like, I know when it comes to like the heavyweights or whatever, but where is this whole American this, American that? Like, when did we just become dumb boxing fans? I see that like every day somewhere. When people say American boxing fans and American business and this, when did this become a thing? Like, I know Tank is just one fighter. Wilder is, people hate me because of my videos about Wilder. Wilder is one fighter. He is one fighter. You know, I don't think it's a Wilder thing. I think it's a PBC thing. When people say American, they say they're talking about the PBC. Let's be real. It's a PBC thing. It's a PBC thing. It's not when people say Americans, boxing fans, it's a PBC thing. Who else can they be talking about? I get so many like I see this online all the time. Like just American boxing fans. No, like the channels that you listen to, they're American channels too. Are they all dumb? Like, I don't get it. Can we stop with that? Because now people come to my channel and whenever they disagree with me, they say, you Americans are all the same. Like, what are you talking about? I think we got to stop that shit. You know? Because there are fanboys all over the world. You know? All it is that hardcore fans are going to defend their favorite fighter. That's it. No matter where they're from. I you know what I don't like? People make it seem like a certain fan base is dumber than the next fan base. That's not true. Fanboys are the same no matter what. If you're a fanboy or you're a stan of a fighter, that means you're going to defend them to the death. They can't do no wrong. Making it seem like a certain fan base is dumber than the next fan base. Can we stop that? You know, it's just dumb. You know, I want to stop that. At least over here. You know, I don't care about whoever else is doing that. But it's like enough is enough, man. What are we doing here? You think they don't got dumb fans in the UK? You don't think they got dumb fans in New Zealand or in Japan? Like everybody's smart over there and they're just a different level of thinking of boxing fans? What are we talking about? What are we doing? Like, where have we come? Yeah, I understand. You know, I understand the PBC, and I know a lot of people don't like this. Somebody mentioned the LDBC. Yeah, the LDBC is a group of Black Americans for the most part, right? Black Americans. They have a different fan base than Americans that love Canelo. Are they Americans too? Or are we just going to stick with just the dumb Black Americans? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? A lot of Canelo fans are American too. Are they dumb? Like, what are we doing? Let's stop that. Let's end that. Please. When Fury beat Wilder and all the Americans became fans of him, are his fans dumb too? Like, what are we doing? Let's stop. I don't even think this is why I didn't diss Jake Paul earlier in this video, because the Jake Paul is the reason why Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is popping the way they are. If it wasn't for him, we might have never seen that rematch. You know what I mean? I don't care about what Jake Paul is doing. As long as we're getting the fights we want, it's good. Nothing is original says tribalism in boxing is the worst. Yeah, but that's like the conversation about racism earlier. It's never gonna go nowhere. Tribalism is always going to be there. That's not the problem. The problem is the double standards of it. When people are selective on what they feel like is worse, coming from, oh, this tribalism is worse than the next group of people that are tribal too. That's the problem. And that's my point. And that's always been my stance. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought of that. I thought about going to the fight tonight. I was gonna tell you, but I wanted to go live. I'm trying to go live as much as I can, especially with this free time. But I thought about going down there because it's a good card. I looked at the tickets. I was gonna hit you up, but I ain't hit you up unless I was sure I was gonna go because I know you definitely would to go. I was like, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna jump on the live or whatever. And but yeah, that's my point, y'all. My point is this: I don't like when people target a certain person or a certain group that's doing the same thing that every other group is doing, and then making it seem like this group is worse than any other group. I don't like that. That I don't like. You know, I don't like that. That bothers me. If you guys want to be fair and unbiased, it gotta be full circle. And it'll never be that. But if you have a platform or if you're a journalist or if you have a large following, I think you should, you know, do the right thing, just be real, keep it fair, have some kind of principles because you can influence a lot of people. And if you're just telling people that only American fans are dumb, I know what most people mean when they say that. When they say American fans are dumb, which American fans are you talking about? You know? All right. Harvey Doc is the ref. Everybody looks like they're on their feet. It looks nice. I love the theater. The theater is dope. The gardens is the real thing, but the theater is good. It's always a good time to go to the theater. I've watched dozens of fights in that arena. Keyshawn looks much bigger. We already knew that. Looks much bigger. Let's see how this go. Round one. Here we go. Keyshawn coming forward. All right. Denny's doing his thing. A lot of movement from Denny's. Already switching. Touches him with a jab to the body. Down there in the center. Denny's feinting, and Keyshawn just standing in front of him. It's crazy. The size difference is crazy. Keyshawn is way bigger, and we got a little wrestling going on already. Yeah. All right. Keyshawn lands a right to the body. Jab. Looking confident. Another jab to the body from Keyshawn. A lot of movement from Berinchyk. Doesn't look like he has the speed, though. Keyshawn caught him with a left hook on the way in. Berinchyk looks like a little person compared to him, man. I can't believe these guys are still at this. Keyshawn is bullying him now, pushed him, flexing, pushed him and threw him against the ropes. I don't even think Berinchyk has been able to do his thing yet outside of just reaching in for a couple of jabs. He's coming in pity patting. Keyshawn just keep pushing him away. Whenever there's space, though, it seems Keyshawn's doing a better work. And Keyshawn is tying up on the inside. Nice jab there from Berinchyk. Berinchyk with the overhand right. Let me lower this down. All right, too much tying up now. Let's go. Keyshawn is tying up every time Berinchyk steps in. Oh, good short right hand from Keyshawn. I'm actually surprised that Keyshawn is doing the amount of holding that he's doing on the inside. I'm not sure if shit is it Berinchyk doing the hold? There's a lot of unnecessary tying up in that round. All right. I have Keyshawn winning that. AO says real sports fans don't care what color or where athletes are from as long as they do their best and give fans the entertainment we crave. That is a very nice message. Unfortunately, that is not reality. But AO, that is a very, very nice message. And if the world operated that way, then the world would be a better place. But everybody's gonna be there by that. I don't think it's wrong. I think it's just human nature. You know what I mean? I think that's just the way it is. I don't think it's like a big deal. I think it's only a problem when people make it seem as if a certain group is worse than the next group when they're acting in the same way. That's my problem. All right, but I'll get back to the messages. We're in round 2 in a minute. Oh, good short right hand again from Keyshawn. I just hope there's no head clash because like there's been no combinations from anybody. Everything is getting smothered, and I think both of these guys only has the opportunity to land one shot on the way in. You know what I mean? If that. All right, but Berinchyk if Keyshawn is not biting or anything that he's throwing in. He's not even like lunging in, he's kind of like waiting for him to come in. And Berinchyk he seems like he's a little bit unsure of himself coming in. This is like way different from when he was fighting Navarrete. Way different because Navarrete was biting off his feints and throwing punches while Denny's was still out of range, whereas Keyshawn's just standing there and waiting for him to see what he's going to do. A lot of wrestling. Not a good fight so far. Ref is going to have to get this under control and let them know, like, yo, let's keep it clean. He's breaking it every second. Just over a minute left, and there's only been a couple of clean punches. All right, this fight is an ugly fight, y'all. I'm waiting for something. I want to see some clean punches. I want to see a boxing match. Ooh, Keyshawn Corner with a left hook on his way in. He's gonna knock out Berinchyk. He ain't heard him or nothing yet. It's just that Berinchyk just doesn't look like he can do anything to Keyshawn. He's too small, and He's coming. He's charging straight in. And Keyshawn, whatever their space, Keyshawn is hitting them clean. And he's catching them on his way in. It's like he's just waiting for him to charge in every time. And he either counters him on his way in or protects himself and smother Berinchyk. Berinchyk offensively has nothing for Keyshawn. 2 rounds, and there's nothing Berinchyk could do so far. Cato just said what I just said. Cato says Berinchyk doesn't have anything for Keyshawn. At best, he can make it ugly and frustrated for a while. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. That's exactly what he's doing right now. Mr. Flabbergasted said, okay, tying up Berinchyk for he keeps trying his legs on Keyshawn, so Keyshawn clinches, so boy losing the orthodox southpaw clash. Okay. Nothing is original. Berinchyk turned pro at 27. Yeah, he turned pro in 2015, I believe. A couple years after Lomachenko did. Gio says Berinchyk is awkward. MAW said, let's go. Nothing is original since Wave. I see you be critical on topics when it really didn't favor you to be so respectful. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. MAW said there's a huge variation of fans that from tireless drama lovers to fanboys to actual boxing fans. There's room for it all. Keeps the sport live. To prefer actual boxing fans, in my opinion. I think we all do. And I think if you hear, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I think if you're here, you're expecting that. I don't do any fake news. I'm not overly animated. Like, I'm straightforward. I do breakdowns. You know what I mean? Oh, left hook to the body of Berinchyk, and Berinchyk complaining. He's trying to, but it's a knockdown. He took a knee, and I think he's trying to argue that he wasn't knocked down. Maybe we'll see it at some point. All right, they tie up again, and Keyshawn's making a complaint like, yo, he was holding my head down because he pushed Berinchyk off. Berincyk's tricks is not going to work here. You know, uppercut from Keyshawn. He's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him out at some point. I don't know when. But Berinchyk is visibly taking damage on his face. You know, he has already got a small cut underneath his right eye. His face is red. And he has nothing offensively. And it's only a matter of time. He doesn't have anything offensively. His style is not good for a guy like Keyshawn, you know. He's a type to frustrate you. And he's too small. He's too small. Keyshawn is a big guy at 135. And he's know how to use that range. Berinchyk is not getting him with any of those feints. So now I'm worried about you guys that put money on Berinchyk for the later rounds. You know, looking the way this fight is going right now, I don't know. This could be stopped before the 7th. You know, the way this is looking right now. But Keyshawn is not even being aggressive. He's waiting for him to charge in, if you notice that. The only reason why this is going at this pace is because a lot of punches are getting smothered, and Keyshawn don't really have many opportunities to throw combinations here. You know what I'm saying? He can catch him with one shot on the way in, but that's usually it. Oh, see, combination right there. Body shots. There's not many opportunities there. And Berinchyk is just going to back up. Keyshawn is not playing around. I put KO straight up, no rounds. You know, I told y'all that. Don't get mad at me. I told you what I put when I started this live. I don't think the late rounds were bad bets. If I had to go, I would have picked the late rounds too. Just to be safe, I'm a safe better. Plus 160 on a straight up KO. No rounds. What fight we watched recently when I jumped on a live bet because early on it looked like the fighter was going to get stopped and they end up going the whole time. What fight was that on a live not too long ago? Probably a few months now. I have to think about it now. That live betting be tricky, man. Yeah, you said Arthur said Keyshawn looks like a welterweight in there. I just said he was standing next to Bud and they look damn near the same size. And Bud is bulking up for Canelo. Oh, Bill Smith. Berinchyk is bleeding a lot bad from he's streaming out his nose. Bill Smith against Zerto Ramirez. Damn, that's right, Ariel. That they robbed me that night. Bill Smith took a beating for a whole 12 rounds and not get stopped, man. Did not get stopped. He got beat up more than this guy in his last fight. The last fight was Zander Zayas just now. And they stopped that fight. Bill Smith was getting beat up the whole 12 rounds. He's beating up Berinchyk, man. He beating this poor old man. This guy got no business being in there with Keyshawn. He's just beating him up. And this guy got nothing offensively. He has not done nothing for Keyshawn. Nothing. Offensively, nothing. This is sad, man. Conor should throw the towel in now. Look at this. He's flinching off. Oh, body shot. He's down. He's hurt. It's over, y'all. It's over. He's over. It's over. You guys lost your money, bro. I'm sorry. You guys lost your money. It's over. It's over. Fourth round. It's over. It's over. I'm on my money. I won my money. I'm sorry. I won. Yeah, I ain't win. I wasn't playing rounds today. Damn, that was easy. Keyshawn's last two fights were his easiest fights. DJ says, I think he did say it was the third. Yeah. His last two fights, which was supposed to be his toughest fight, were his easiest fights. I mean, Berinchyk had nothing. Don't sue me, man. I told you my bet. Don't play with me. It's sad. This guy had no chance. This was a super mismatch. And this guy beat Navarrete. Nah, man. You know what it is? I say this all the time. Yo, if you struggle in fights or you don't get stoppages in certain fights on the come up, but then the big fight come and you destroying dudes, that just goes to show that you prepare for the big ones harder and we see the real you in these kind of fights. It's no different from when Terrence Crawford went in arrow spins and made it look like it was his easiest fight. You feel me? That's all it is. DJ said, if I made a Super 6 at 135, who would it be? I don't know, man. I'm gonna put Tank. I'm gonna put Loma. I'm gonna pull it up. Just make sure I don't forget anybody. So I'm gonna put Tank. I'm gonna take Loma. I'm gonna put Keyshawn. I'm gonna put Shakur. I'm not putting Berinchyk. So Tank, Loma, Shakur, Keyshawn. Tank, Loma, Shakur, Keyshawn. Those four for sure. Tank, Loma, Shakur, Keyshawn. Those are the four champs. But they official. Like, they not just champs. They're clearly the best four people, right? And then the last two is the questionable one, because you got William Cepeda, you got Raymond Mortaya. Damn, they got Abdullah Mason at number 10 already in America. Yo, they got him above Floyd Schofield already. Damn, they got Frank Martin at 13. Damn. Yo, I'm gonna put a monkey wrench in this. I'm putting Andy Cruz in there. That's my monkey wrench. I'm gonna throw that in there. I was thinking about Frank Martin, but I'm gonna go Edwin. Yes, Mel, thank you. I'm going with Edwin. That's my 6. I'm gonna put those two in. I was gonna put William Cepeda, but that Tevin Farmer fight, I don't know. Nah. Frank, I don't know. Frank on IG now. I don't know if he's doing enough. Mr. Flabbergasted, thank you, brother. I'm glad he made some money tonight. Shout out to everyone that made some money. That's my 6, man. I'm gonna put Andy Cruz in there, and I'm gonna put Edwin De Los Santos in there. That's me. Edwin might knock some of these dudes out. That's my 6 right there. The 4 champs and those 2. I told y'all the other day, I think as a pro, Keyshawn has looked better than Andy Cruz. I know he beat him up like 4 times in amateur, 4 or 5 times. That's cool and all. But as a pro, Keyshawn, like in the real fights, because that's what it is, he's looked better. And it may be time for him to move up, because if Top Rank can't get him a fight with Loma or Tank next, Tank is not gonna fight. Let's be real. Tank is not fighting him, bro. Is Frank at 140? Is Frank coming back? What's up with Frank? I want to see Frank back. Student interview. Congratulations to Keyshawn, man. Good win. Got me some money too. I've been hitting with boxing. I've been hitting, man, for months now. I don't got too many losses on my boxing picks. I've had a good run for about 4 or 5 months now. What did I tell y'all in the breakdown? Y'all don't listen to me. What did I tell y'all in the breakdown? Body shots. These guys that do all that extra moving and then eventually got to come meet you close range, these guys don't like those body shots. I said that for Berinchyk. I mean, I don't think Berinchyk is as good as the other guys that he was in, class with. He's not as good as Loma. He's not as good as Usyk, obviously. He's not as good as even Bozdik was. But those guys' style is similar. And when they come in and get busy on the inside like that, you gotta hit their body. You gotta keep them from wanting to come in on you like that. I thought Keyshawn was gonna have a little bit more trouble than this, but he didn't. Told y'all the body shot. I had this on my son, man, Keyshawn Jr. Man, he was in the crowd watching me, man. It's just been a lot to me right now. We should get in the ring when we saw me holding him, but when he looked back at this, let me hear what he says because I want to hear if he Thank you, AO. He said, "Who's next?" Yo, I got a question for y'all. He said it's two guys that are champions that he's looking to fight. We know that's Loma and Tank. I got a question for y'all. I'm gonna open the lines for y'all because I want y'all to come in. I feel like it's been a minute. I'm gonna let y'all come on. All right. Yo, join up, man. Let's talk. I know Shakur fighting next week. Who do you think is better right now? Who's better right now at 135? They're not gonna fight just off the sake of conversation. Somebody asked me this last week, and I told them I'll give you an answer after they fight. Their two fights come up. And I think Shakur would easily beat Berinchyk. I don't know if he would stop him in the fashion that Keyshawn did. But I don't think Shakur would have stopped Lemos the way Keyshawn did. I think Lemos is, again, this is like comparing Floyd to Bud. Both extremely good technical fighters. Shakur is just more defensive, harder to hit, beat you, neutralize you, win on points. Keyshawn's trying to stop you. He's technical too. I don't believe he's as defensive as Shakur, but that's because he's trying to destroy you. And this is why I compared him to Bud the other day when I did that breakdown. You know what I'm saying? It's the perfect breakdown. It's a perfect comparison. Keyshawn is not as unorthodox as Bud, but the mentality is I don't want to just outbox you. I want to beat you up. No, it's no playing around with him. Where Shakur, even on the lighter nights, he's still super, conservative. Like he don't want to do too much, man. You know what I mean? He just want to stick to the basics. He wants to win. He doesn't want to make too many mistakes. You know what I mean? Join up, man. It's open. You guys want to join up live? You don't have to put your camera on. You could just keep it on audio. Let me know what you guys think, man. It's not really much to talk about because Keyshawn made short work of Berinchyk. Look at them side. They're showing Bud and Keyshawn right now, right next to each other. They the same goddamn size. And this guy's fighting a guy at 168. Keyshawn is yo, he look like he bigger than Bud right now. Are you guys watching this TV? This guy's huge for a freaking 135 pounder. You know what I mean? But yeah. Not much to agree. I gotta do a recap, but I mean, I don't know what to really say. It wasn't a fight. It was just a beatdown. Keyshawn just went in there and took his belt. Like he didn't even like fight for it back. He just took it from him. Just took his belt. Like, give me my belt. What you doing with this? Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yo, good point. I was watching some of the Gamboa fight the other day with Bud because it popped up in a video that, some people do these, everybody does these highlight videos, right? And they was doing one with Canelo and Bud. I think it was like a knockout video. So I was watching a little bit of it. And I was like, yo, they were showing the Gamboa fight. And I was like, everybody says that Bud was successful at 135 because he was, a weight bully and all that. But I'm looking at Keyshawn right now. This man is bigger than what Bud was at 135 for sure. Like Bud still looked lanky at 135, even on fight night. He didn't look like he gained too much. Like, look at his arms. He was bigger than Bud. Didn't look like that at 135. He looked very lanky and lean at 135. But good for Keyshawn. Good for him. Good for him and his family. Good for him. Mr. Flabbergast, you ain't lying. That's why sometimes I say, yo, we got to just compare resumes. Because, Berinchyk kind of came out of nowhere as a pro. Again, he had the style to beat Navarrete because Navarrete is a rhythm fighter. He does throw punches from weird angles, but what Berinchyk was trying to do in this fight didn't work for him against Keyshawn. And that's why at the last minute, or at least in this live, I told y'all, like, yo, nah, I put money up for him. I do a breakdown, but when I put money up on a fight, that's how I really feel. And I try to be professional in here because, but I didn't. Sometimes it takes the day of the fight for me to go with what I want to go with. Berinchyk can't. It doesn't work against Keyshawn simply because Keyshawn is in the gym with Shakur and freaking Terrence Bud Crawford all day. Southpaws. Master southpaws. Berinchyk, he's a good fighter. He's a good amateur and all that. But all that amateur stuff, we gotta stop that amateur stuff because you gotta remember the longer you stay an amateur, the longer you continue to fight that way. And that's why Andy Cruz is with Bozy and is trying to change his style because he has to adjust to the new way of fighting. This is why Lomachenko lost that fight to Salido. He had the experience to deal with someone that was fighting dirty. He's used to somebody jumping in and calling. No, this is the real fight, bro. This is closer to fighting in like a street fight. Salido ain't playing with you. He came in overweight. He's hitting you in the balls all night, and you're looking, you don't even know what to do. So the longer you fight in the amateurs, the longer you keep fighting that style. Tippity tap tap, scoring punches, touching punches. No, as a pro, Keyshawn is better than Andy Cruz because Keyshawn is trying to knock you out. He's not playing games. He's not trying to outscore you and out-touch you. He is trying to hurt you. He's trying to put you in a hospital. Andy Cruz is not on that type of time right now. And that's cool, winning gold medals and all that. That's great. But when you go to the pros and you start making money, these guys are trying to knock you out. And the longer you stay down there, most likely, most of the time, not all of the time, because Triple G came in beating people up. So Triple G is a different story. He was an amateur for a long time too, but he came in beating up people. That's a different story. But for the most part, these guys stay in the amateurs way too long. They keep fighting like pity pat punchers. And then when they go to the pros after winning 2 gold medals or whatever, it's over. People want to beat you up. You win your 1 gold medal or silver medal or whatever, and then move into the real boxing world. You know what I mean? Where the money prize fighting. That's where it really counts. All these stories like, yo, I beat you in the amateurs, or I beat you in sparring 4 or 5 times. You my son. It doesn't matter if the dude trying to knock you out and you just trying to outscore him for 12 rounds. What happens when he punches you and lands? It's different. Helen Pack said, I'm laughing now because I just remember Bernie the boxer saying that Denny's was the worst out of Usyk and Loma, called him a bum. I mean, he ain't a bum, but he's definitely the worst out of them. I mean, that's not even fair to say because Usyk and Loma are going to be in the Hall of Fame. So calling somebody the worst out of those two is not really a bad thing. You know what I mean? Well, he's worst out of those 4 because I think Bolstick is better than him too. Nail is better than him too. You know, it is what it is. Ayo says Shakur is about 4 fights away from being a complete article, and then he'll be ready to be 10. I mean, honestly, especially after Tank's comments the other day, honestly, Tank has always felt uncomfortable with the possibility of a fight going to points. You know what I mean? Even his own coach said this about Shakur a couple of years back. Like, yo, if it goes to points, or I'm expecting him to run. You know what I mean? Like when I hear comments like that, it's a built-in excuse to have to not fight someone. Because you're already thinking of the outcome. Like, yo, if Tank doesn't knock this dude out, it's going to be hella hard to beat him on points. Tank is not beating Shakur on points. Let's be real. He's going to have a hard time getting to him. But if he gets to him, he might knock him out. But if he doesn't knock him out, it's going to be a hard one to win, especially like against Haney. If he doesn't knock out Haney, it's going to be a hard one to win on points because you got to deal with his jab all night. You got to deal with that shit all night. But if you knock him out, yeah, you win. But if you don't knock him out, you got to deal with him touching you and staying rangy. Tank don't want to deal with that. He don't want to, let me not say that he don't want to deal with it. He don't want to risk giving away his first loss that way. They're thinking like that. Like, yo, I don't think Tank is scared to fight, I think Tank is overthinking the possibility of losing and how he would lose. Tank has been lucky enough to win these fights by just knocking guys out, even the ones like Barrios, right? The Barrios fight. Barrios, tall, rangy, but didn't have the skill set to deal with it for 12 rounds. He's not as well conditioned as Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. He has to do it a different way. You know what I mean? So he was winning against Tank. Tank couldn't get to him until the dude got too tired. And Tank started to get to him and beat him up. Devin Haney is a little different. They're better defensively. They're better at fighting a rangy fight. And their condition is way better than that guy. Mario Barrios always get tired. Especially because of the fact that he shouldn't have even been fighting at 140 at that point. Look at what he's doing now, 47. You know, like, I'm a fan of Tank, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't see what's going on. I don't hear what's going on. I hear what you say in your interviews. I hear what your coach is saying in the interviews. You guys don't want to. You're willing to fight and take a risk if it's worth it. But what you're not going to do is agree to take a fight when you know the outcome could be this. Like, you want guys to sit there and trade with you. This is what guys like, yeah, stand in the middle and fight with me. No, that's not how boxing works. That's how Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran the first time, trying to beat other fighters at their own game. Nah, I'm not going to sit here and trade with you all night. You punch hard. You got shorter arms. Why I'm going to stay in range for you? Why would I do that? I saw a video of Tank saying Shakur don't really got no defense. All he does is jump back and stuff. All right, well, if that's all he does, why don't you beat him since you know what he do? You know what he do already, right? Shut that down. Or you can't do it. You're talking in the sense as if it's cheating, just like you was talking this week about not taking 20 million to go and fight in Saudi Arabia. You rather just sit here and disrespect Turgalishii and say, yo, I'll take the fight. Send me 2 extra Ferraris. Ferraris? 2 extra Ferraris? You only need $1 million to get 2 extra 2 Ferraris. You could get 2 Ferraris depending on which Ferraris. You could get 2 Ferraris for $1 million. This guy sent you 20 M's and you turned it down because you felt like they're cooler with Devin Haney. So if the fight is close and it goes to points, what? Who says that? I love Tank as when he's fighting. I love him when he's in the ring. When he be doing these interviews sometime, I'll be like, yo, I don't know what he's talking about, man. He sounds like he's unsure of himself. You know, MC Treasure, what's up, man? Where you been at all night? Man, lady, I don't know if you. Haney's had the best quote for all these fighters. They say everything, but let's fight. Exactly. They say everything, but let's fight. You know? And I told you guys before, I didn't like when Tank made it seem like Floyd was trying to match them up to lose. That was the worst thing he ever said. When he said that they were trying to match up against Rolly Romero to have him lose, I said, what? You lose to Rolly Romero? Bro. Rolly Romero? You doubting yourself that much? Come on, man. You're leagues above that guy. That's not the guy that they gotta put against you so you can lose. Way better than him. At least I think you are. Clearly don't feel that way. You said that that guy was set up for you to lose. You said, what's the other guy? Pedraza was there. They put you in there for him to too early. Now they put you in there because they wanted to showcase what you can do against an elite fighter at the division at the time. And you did your thing. You beat them up and got them out of there because they believed in you. I don't know. That's the way I try to look at it. You know, look at it from a different view, I guess, different lens. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Yo, thank you guys. I appreciate the live. We did 6 hours for a smaller card. You know, it was good to get on here early. I was trying to get on here even earlier, but you know, we did 6 hours. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna record the breakdown between Beterbiev and Bivol. So be on the lookout for that. And I'm gonna just try to keep dropping breakdowns at least each day leading up to this big super card and mega card next week. All right, which is gonna be like the Super Bowl. I'm gonna be on live. I plan on being on live all day. I'm gonna have food ready. You know, we're gonna be on here all day next Saturday. So I don't know what you guys got going on, but next Saturday is gonna be it's gonna be like the Super Bowl, man. Like we spend the whole day on boxing next Saturday. But I'm gonna try to get as many I'm gonna try to break down each fight, even if it's short. You know, I don't have a lot of time, but I'm gonna try to get something out there. Give you guys my picks. Quick question. This is the last question before we head out. For next week card, right? Next week. Who's gonna pull off the upset next week? Who's gonna pull off the upset next week? Which fight on that card will be the upset fight, you think? Before I get these predictions out there, I want to see how everybody else is thinking. So you got, let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let me pull up this card real quick because I want y'all to see. All right, share. All right, so this is the card. You guys might not be able to see it that clear, but Bivol against Beterbiev, Dubois and Parker. Dubois is the favorite. I know that. Adamas and Hamza. I know Hamza's a favorite. Virgil Ortiz. I gotta check who's the favorite. That one. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Let me see what these fights is looking like right now. Let me see. Let me see. What did they say on here? Basketball. Wrong sport. For next week. So Zhang. So Kabayel is actually a favorite against Zhang. Buatsi is a favorite against Callum Smith. Hamza is a favorite against Adamas. Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz is pretty much a draw. Shakur is actually a big favorite, the biggest favorite of this card against Floyd Schofield. Triple D is the favorite, obviously. And Arthur Beterbiev is a very slight favorite against Bivol. So let me see what you guys are saying. What y'all talking about? What's up, Josh? What's good with you? Thank you, AO. Josh got Parker. Another one from Parker, MAW. Zhang upset and Bivol upset. G, thank you. He says Madrimov. Zhang is being I'm surprised Zhang is not the favorite, but Schofield beats Shakur. I mean, that would be a monster upset. It would be. Because that's the only one that's a wide upset if you want, but Joseph Parker, another one, Madrimov. Okay, I got it. I got it the first time, Rocky, when you said it. Schofield beats Shakur, I get it. Madrimov beating him. I mean, technically, no, that's a draw, so it wouldn't really be. Keyshawn is a true thing. Bivol, Parker, and Madrimov. Bivol, Parker, and Madrimov. We gotta start the polls. I'll probably put like a couple polls a day or poll every day, all leading up to the fight. Yeah, I don't think he's being Shakur, but that's not a bad bet to pick Schofield. You know, shit happens in boxing. Well, this guy breaks, like, let's say he injures his hand and he can't continue. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a bad bet. Like, Shakur should be the favorite for sure, without a doubt. And I think he's winning. But what if the shit goes wrong? Or what if this guy just lands a good shot? You know, because like I said, I don't think Edwin De Los Santos, I don't think Schofield is better than Edwin De Los Santos. But I don't think he would fight the same fight that Edwin fought. You know what I mean? Like, let's say Shakur just kind of play it safe like he did the last time. If he were to do that, I still think Schofield is going to come at him. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yo, I'm out of here, man. Y'all have a good night. Please hit the thumbs up on your way out. All 70 of you, everybody just smash the thumbs up for me. Don't lie. 6 hours on a small car. Barely had over 100 people on this. 90 to 100 people the whole night. But we still did 6 hours. Shout out to everyone that donated to the channel. And you know, follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Hit me on the Snapchat. I mean, not Snapchat. Cashapp. You know, thank you for the donations for the people that send me donations on there. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna do that breakdown right away so we can get through this week. Knock these out before the big fights. All right. Y'all have a good night. Happy Valentine's Day to your loved ones. And I'll see you. Peace.